So you stumbled on the Napalm channel. Blown fuse panel, killed and tremble. Smoke a camel, don't get anal. It's classic games all the time. Watch me rhyme, stream full time in my prime. Killing undead like I'm Rick Grimes. Stream starting soon, so let's attune. Streams in the afternoon beneath the moon. Let's commune. Getting old, need a spoon when I eat my prunes. I learned to group in Black Burrow, end up in the dunes. So hit the like and the sub and the bell. I don't smell pretty swell in the dungeons where I dwell. You'll be a fan, I foretell. Shoot a spell when I yell and be my clientele. Thank you to the members on YouTube and the subs on Twitch. Thank you all for joining the Nathan Napalm Nation. You help keep the lights on so I can keep streaming and pumping out content. I want to also thank the highest tier members for their epic support. Bounty Code, Jared Woodhouse, Daimlos, Farthest Reach, Sparrow, Random Rob, Galarain Moonsong, What's the Takeaway, Bad Wolf Gaming, Robert Taneka, Pip Pop, My Boot in Your Ass, The Crinkled One, Scruffy Bard, Aaron Owen, and Steven's Magic Castle. Thank you for your highest tier membership. Support the Nathan Napalm with super chats or by clicking join to become a member of Napalm on YouTube, or by subbing or with bits on Twitch. Every dollar helps feed a puppet for a day and keep Nathan on the air. Thank you all so much for your support. Stream is starting soon. Oh. So you stumbled on the Napalm channel. Blown fuse panel, killed and tremble. Smoke a camel, don't get anal. It's classic games all the time. Watch me rhyme, stream full time in my prime. Killing undead like I'm Rick Grimes. Stream starting soon, so let's attune. Streams in the afternoon beneath the moon. Let's commune. Getting old, need a spoon when I eat my prunes. I learned to group in Black Burrow, end up in the dunes. So hit the like and the sub and the bell. I don't smell pretty swell in the dungeons where I dwell. You'll be a fan, I foretell. Shoot a spell when I yell and be my clientele. Thank you to the members on YouTube and the subs on Twitch. Thank you all for joining the Nathan Napalm Nation. You help keep the lights on so I can keep streaming and pumping out content. I want to also thank the highest tier members for their epic support. Bounty Code, Jared Woodhouse, Daimlos, Farthest Reach, Sparrow, Random Rob, Galarain Moonsong, What's the Takeaway, Bad Wolf Gaming, Robert Taneka, Pip Pop, My Boot in Your Ass, The Crinkled One, Scruffy Bard, Aaron Owen, and Steven's Magic Castle. Thank you for your highest tier membership. Support the Nathan Napalm with super chats or by clicking join to become a member of Napalm on YouTube, or by subbing or with bits on Twitch. Every dollar helps feed a puppet for a day and keep Nathan on the air. Thank you all so much for your support. Stream is starting soon. Oh. So you stumbled on the Napalm channel. Blown fuse panel, killed and tremble. Smoke a camel, don't get anal. It's classic games all the time. Watch me rhyme, stream full time in my prime. Killing undead like I'm Rick Grimes. Stream starting soon, so let's attune. Streams in the afternoon beneath the moon. Let's commune. Getting old, need a spoon when I eat my prunes. I learned to group in Black Burrow, end up in the dunes. So hit the like and the sub and the bell. I don't smell pretty swell in the dungeons where I dwell. You'll be a fan, I foretell. Shoot a spell when I yell and be my clientele. Thank you to the members on YouTube and the subs on Twitch. Thank you all for joining the Nathan Napalm Nation. You help keep the lights on so I can keep streaming and pumping out content. I want to also thank the highest tier members for their epic support. Bounty Code, Jared Woodhouse, Daimlos, Farthest Reach, Sparrow, Random Rob, Galarain Moonsong, What's the Takeaway, Bad Wolf Gaming, Robert Taneka, Pip Pop, My Boot in Your Ass, The Crinkled One, Scruffy Bard, Aaron Owen, and Steven's Magic Castle. Thank you for your highest tier membership. Support the Nathan Napalm with Super Chats or by clicking join to become a member of Napalm on YouTube, or by subbing or with bits on Twitch. Every dollar helps feed a puppet for a day and keep Nathan on the air. Thank you all so much for your support. Stream is starting soon. Oh. What is up, gang? We are in Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Man, we're going to do a long day of Pantheon. A long day. We do have Dragon's Dogma launching tonight. I'll be streaming that as well, but that's way later. Okay, that's a long time from now, so we got a lot of time to do some Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. So I am where I was last time I streamed, right outside of the Spirit Manor. And I'm going to try to form a group. I think Gulo said he wants to come with me. I did get an invite from these guys, but I'm not 100% sure they're in my community or not. I definitely want to try to group up with people in the community if possible, just because, you know, that's going to be a better time. It is... Actually, is it nighttime or am I just in the gloom? Let me run this way. I think it's just I think it's nighttime with a fog. But it kind of looks like maybe it is daytime. Oh, it is daytime. I was just in the gloom. I actually thought it was night. All right, so I'll probably hang out here until we start getting people in and start getting a group moving and all that kind of fun stuff. But yeah, if you've got access to Pantheon, you've got a character around level 10, you want to come group with me, let me know. Because I am looking for more, you might say. Okay, they're asking if I'm free to tank Manor. I'm streaming... If that's okay, how many do you have?
Yeah, I'm here on my monk. I just walked over.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? So we're already getting an invite. I think, hang on, I'm gonna run up. I think it's, looks like it's 3 of them. So that would leave room for me and you, and I'm checking right now. Oh, never mind. They have 5. They have 5, so I'm not going to join that group. So I want to build a group with people I know.
Oh, sure thing. Yep. Well, I'm on if you want to invite Gula.
All right. I'm going to invite you. Hey, Zev. What level's Zev? 13? See if he wants to join us. Giddy up, says Dosmead. Hey, yeah, what's up, NUI? You're in that group? Well, I did want to, you know, he said at least there was 5 in the group, which would mean me and Gulo wouldn't be able to join. Oh, he's in that group, so is Zev. Okay. Hey, what's up, Mujin? Will I be mostly tanking on the Pally? For the most part, yeah. I'm going to take the Pally up. So the goal is to get the Pally to minimum level 17 before Season 2 drops here at the end of the month. Because we want to do Mad Run, right? Mad Run's the new content in Season 2. I don't know if you guys saw the newsletter that just smacked out onto the interwebs. But Season 2, huge, like, kind of like an outdoor dungeon kind of situation with a big old nasty level 45 boss roaming through its Visionary Realms, touting it as their most difficult content they've ever released. And it's level 17 to 25, I believe. So I'm gonna at least try to get this power to 17, and then once things like settle down, you know, and we get we're caught up, you know. I do plan on making another character, probably a warrior, to show it off. Yeah, and the lighting engine's going to be smacking in Season 2 as well. So that's going to make a big impact on the game overall. Graphics, everything. It's pretty exciting. Technically, you could call this still pre-alpha. They're trying to move away from those words since alpha pledgers, what it used to be called alpha pledgers, are technically playing right now, and beta players will be playing starting this coming Saturday. So saying pre-alpha now feels weird when you got alpha and beta players playing, right? So they're just calling it pre-release to kind of, for there to be less confusion. Otherwise people hear, oh, beta's in and playing. It must be beta. And it's not, right? Nathan, thank you for doing what you do, buddy. My pleasure, Cage-Matic. My pleasure. How's the frames per second ping on the server? No problems at all with that. No problems at all. So I'm not going to say I've not seen any lag, but it definitely is rare. It definitely is rare. All right, Gula. While it's just me and you and we're waiting on others, I could put us up for looking for a group.
I was gonna say, I don't know if you want to join that group. You can always let me know if you guys get a spot for DPS or Enchanter.
No, I'd rather play with
The community.
Yeah,
okay.
you and
sounds good.
That's a. I mean, no offense to you guys. I'm sure you're great. I love you guys. They already filled up as well. Love you guys in UI. But you know, I don't want to exclude people that look forward to me logging on to play together, etc. But remember that, chat. We got a group going. We got 4 slots open. And we're not meta, so come join us. We could probably duo up near the manor, though. The boars and stuff. Unless you can think of a better spot.
We can definitely kill those. I was just going to check the named wolf over here. See
oh, yeah, let's do it. Quick. Yeah, let's do it. And also, chat, let me know. I can crank up the brightness a bit if you guys are having trouble seeing. We are getting that rain. I hope Just Let Me plays here.
I think that's a placeholder.
Let's get it then.
Yeah, we got to start getting these levels for Madrun.
Yeah, we got to get ready for it. I want to hit that when it comes out. That's brand new content. Like AVP, technically we've been there before, but Madrun, dude, nobody's seen that before. And a bunch of new animations coming in the game as well. I'm going to let him run. I don't know what...
It's
never mind. Yeah, new animations. It sounds like Season 2 is going to be quite a bit. Dang, dude, that's a big Casperite. You want to get that? That's pretty epic.
I can. It's going to take, like...
That's fine. You don't see them that big often.
That's what she said.
Animations are super needed, Matt. I agree. You like the darkness? Most people do. What's your honest opinion on Pantheon, brother? Things take time. I get it. You think it's going to be good? I do think it's going to be good because the core gameplay is super fun and addictive. All the classes. I mean, there may be a few that still maybe haven't quite gotten to that really good point. But like the Cleric, the Paladin, the Dire Lord, the Wizard are all starting to feel really good. That's the ones I've experienced, and from what I talked to other people, seems like everybody's enjoying their class. So, the addictive nature of the gameplay loop is already here. We just need it to look good with animations, that lighting engine that's coming, more content, more places, more diversity in, what the world looks like and stuff like that. And this is a winner chicken dinner. Like, I love this game. Like, I love it. I have so much fun with it. And I always have. Even in the earlier iterations, it arguably were worse. I've always thought the gameplay was there. That the spirit of the MMO has always been here. Yeah, well, sometime, not at the launch of Season 2, Matthew Reed, but sometime during Season 2, we're going to at least get one more race. We're going to get the Ogre. They're going to work through that all the armor scales up because that's the largest race in the game. Then it'll be the Gnome, the smallest race. Then they test all that out, get everything to scale to that. And then VR says after that it'll be fast, all the other races. Because getting the biggest race, smallest race, and for everything to work correctly, doing the in-betweens will be easy. They started with humans because humans are the hardest to get right. We have an actual point of reference on this race. You know what I'm saying? We know what a human looks like. They knew that would be the hardest to appease. Bronson's been doing a really good job with art, though. And I'm sure he's not the only one, but Bronson is definitely doing some major work on the art, and that new ogre model looks really good. And by the way, the darkness issue, we'll see what their solution is, but the new lighting engine is going to make it less dark. We'll see how everything pans out. In Season 2, we don't have much longer. A few weeks. Speaking of the gameplay, mind going more in depth about it, I'd like to play something that doesn't pressure me to play with incredible reflexes 100% of the time. That's a good point. So, I don't know if you like to be a paladin. I don't know if you like to be a tank or a DPS or a cleric. But I can tell you that, in my opinion, the Dire Lord took a little bit less reflexes. I wouldn't say that the Paladin's like high intensity, oh my gosh, right? But you're kind of just on the fly. As I'm playing, I'll try to like call it out, what I'm doing and what I'm thinking. And that may help you with understand what I mean. It just is a good... there are moments where it's like, oh my gosh, I need to do this right now or we're in big trouble, right? And you start sweating a little bit. But for the most part, the general gameplay loop, you kind of get in a bit of a groove, and you have to kind of switch that groove just a little bit depending on the situation. I'll do my best to call it out when we start fighting here, so you can kind of maybe get a better understanding of what I mean. But there are, like, when I played the Wizard, it was a little bit more relaxed. Right? Like, I was just worried about not doing too much DPS. You know what I mean? There were still little, small nuances that I was paying attention to, like building up the stacks of whatever it's called. It looks like a circle, and the more of a certain kind of magic, it fills it up, so you can do max damage. Thank you, Graham! Graham, thank you, sir. Appreciate it, brother. Thanks for that super chat. First super chat of the day. Pantheon Day stream is a dream. I know. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Yeah, when the moon pops out, we'll see a little better. But if you guys want me to, just let me know. I can artificially turn the lighting up so you can see. Oh no, we're live stream whenever we want, Sopwith. Visual NDA is down now. The only reason I haven't been streaming as much past couple of days is just because of the new situation with the company that's looking to hire me. So I've been busy negotiating and counter offers and all kinds of wild stuff. We make that decision tomorrow. There's a few companies out to get me, and we're gonna decide that tomorrow, and that will be done.
Got to make them compete.
Yeah, I did, dude. By accident. I had two companies absolutely going to war with each other, dude. And guess who won? Me. Regardless of which one, you know what I mean?
Winner, winner, ghost pepper chicken dinner.
Graham, it won't make you guys won't even notice a difference. I'll be doing it during the day, and I worked it out for the contract to mean that I'd be done by a decent time and plenty enough time to, like, eat and then stream, etc. You guys are hardly going to notice the difference. I was already having to work more than just YouTube. So realistically, I was already working 40 hours besides YouTube anyway. It was multiple crappy jobs, work from home that didn't pay well and stuff. So now I'm just getting a job, same amount of hours, but now more consistent and good pay. So you guys won't notice. It'll be the same as it's been for the past year.
Oh, we get some light.
Yeah. A little bit of moonlight poking out now. I'm going to put us up after this on that LFG. I forgot to do that.
Sounds good.
What field do you work in? Automotive. Management, leadership in automotive. Hope they get some different armor graphics in soon. True. We do need a little bit more. We do need a little bit more variety. I agree with that, yeah. I am kind of a big fan. We won't be able to see the glory of it until it's daytime, but the sword I got right now and the shield I got that Zenix got for me, I know they were telling me the sword drops off of a griffin.
I don't named.
Oh, nice. Bitter bone. You think we can take him, just us? What's he con to you?
A healer at least.
Still orange. Red? Oh, he's orange. Yeah, he casts, right?
If we get a healer, we can kill him though. With just us.
Come on, anybody got a healer? Come on.
Come on, anybody around?
Let's get this name. And I'll show you guys the LFG, how it works. So we'll go to social up here. We'll go to looking for more LFM. We'll click the little box. And I'm going to tell it I'm looking for levels. We'll say 8. Is that too low? No, I think that'd be okay. 8
yeah,
to...
Eight's
too low. Should I say 9 or 10?
Minimum would be 9. Yeah, okay, 9 or 10.
And maybe all the way up to what? 13, 14?
Yeah, 14. 9 to 14.
We're looking for a cleric. A monk would be fine. A rogue would be fine. A wizard would be fine. Enchanter. Shaman. I'm going to leave the tanks out.
I need help.
Okay, I'm coming. Get you a heal right away. Also put Spirit Bond on you. Alright, now let me see if I can pull them off of you. Alright, now we're up. Looking for group. Or looking for more for our group. And there's also a LFG. We can just straight up look for people, which I'm going to check that. Level 9 Rogue. We got an Enchanter, level 11.
That'll work. Perfect. There's a 12 Shaman in looking for group.
If we get enough, we'll go to Spirit Manor. I'm going to send him a tell first. Oh, there is a level 12. Let me send the Shaman, too.
I think that Shaman was just down the hill over here. Saw him earlier. Guy can drop some nice tank pants.
Cagematic just subscribed over on Twitch. Thank you so much, Cagematic. Let's celebrate that. Thank you so much, Cagematic. Welcome, welcome. There'll be a religious character that when you click on him, he says God is good. And click, there's a couple bugs from 13, but can't log in at the moment. Oh, you're busy? Benji said, are you the Nathan Napalm? I'd absolutely love a manor group. Okay, I'm going to invite Benji. That's the Enchanter. And then...
the Shaman's right next to you.
Invite Tilo. Yep, he said he was right here. Alright, we got a Shaman. We got an Enchanter. You've been a light among the stars for MMO games from Pantheon to Monsters and Memories, bro. Well, thank you, dude. Oh, Monsters and Memories news, too, guys. Ooh, got a launch date soon. What? Say what? An announcement. Sorry, let me rephrase it. We got an announcement of a launch date soon. He's lying. He's a voice actor for Pantheon. Yeah, isn't that crazy, Cage-Matic? So I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. This came from Zucan, a developer for Monsters and Memories. I'll pull it up and show you guys right here on the... I'll show you the evidence, because I know it's kind of hard to believe. I was shook. I was like, what? Okay, here it is. Here it is, guys. I'll show you guys. Actually, you know what? Let's just go to my announcement so I don't have to dig through everybody freaking out about it. Here it is. Zucan posted. Release date, somebody asked. This was a YouTube comment. Zucan just grabbed it up and posted it. So someone asked release date, and Official Monsters Memories replied, release date announcement soon, join our Discord. So I did make sure that my Discord on Monsters and Memories gets the updates. So when they post anything in news, it will show up here. Some people think it's an April Fool's joke, but I do want you to know that Zucan was in my chat, and we were talking about that'd suck if it was an April Fool's joke, and he said unless they're also April Fool's joking me, then it is real. And there's Zucan in YouTube chat. Can't trust anything Zucan says, he says. Super excited.
Want a 4-man Bitterbone?
Yeah, let's do it. All right, I'll pull them.
Yeah, I'll let you get a little bit of aggro.
He resisted that. That's another thing they're going to fix is resists on spells for things that are 5 levels above you. So for now, it's really hard to land something spell-wise. They resist a lot, which makes some classes really difficult to do group content. Because if you're doing group content, it's probably red. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to resist everything. So they're adjusting those values for Season 2, I saw. Alright, so basically what I'm doing right now is because it's undead, if I can land Smite Undeath, it does a ton of damage. I'm mainly worried about keeping my Wrath up, which I just cast Avenger's Vow, which gave me a bump. Reason why is I can do some self-heals. I'm worried about doing Fervent Strike and my Insight. My Insight guarantees aggro for a little while, just at like 3 seconds. During that 3 seconds, I want to get a Fervent Strike in. He's got me frozen right now. He's put me to sleep or feared me, so I can't do anything. Alright, it's back. So these are my big aggro builders for now. If I can land this, Smite Undeath, there we go, 47 damage. So that gives me quite a bit of hate just because of damage alone. And that's kind of all I'm doing in this fight with Undead. I'm going to try my best to explain what's going on so you guys can kind of see what I'm thinking as I'm doing it. That Zucan is a trickster. Both games are amazing.
Pants.
Oh, snap. What are the pants?
Tank pants.
They're tank pants?
They are, yeah, they're chain, but they're 18 to her.
Let's see. I've got 10 armor pants right now. Oh, snap. 18 armor and 25 parry? Wow. Stats.
Yeah, those are all you. Warrior, Cleric, Paladin, Dire Lord, Ranger, Bard.
Oh, snap. Bone Mail Leggards. Alright, let's put those on immediately. Oh, I've been playing Embers, so I'm pressing B for bag. Alright, let's put those on. Look at them stats go up. Nice. I'll pass on the schematic. What level are you? I'm level 10. Gulo is level 13. Benji's level 11. Tilo is level 12. Benji is our enchanter. Tilo's our shaman. Gulo is our monk. Oh yeah, the shaman's got his pet out. Yeah, this is the first pet in the game since the refactor. And it's been working pretty good, so that's why they're feeling pretty confident about the summoner coming out soon.
All right, let's move up towards the front, and we can start pulling singles.
Yeah.
With this group. Oh, there's a group there on this side, so we'll do the other side.
So another thing I'm going to do before we really get digging in here deep is I'm going to get rid of this cleave. The cleave is great if you don't have an enchanter. Not so good if you do. Because if I accidentally click that, I'm going to break the mez. And I will click it if it's on my bar at some point. So I'm going to remove that and we'll...
Can confirm he will click it if it's on his...
I will do it. I will do it. Okay, help myself. No, and not everyone can get a pet. No, pets are very class specific. So, let me think. Rangers get a pet. Summoners, obviously. Enchanters will be able to charm pets. And shamans have pets. Am I forgetting anybody? I think that's all.
I think druids and rangers both get like a kind of pet, but it's not like a traditional. Yeah, it's like a temporary pet.
Yeah, that's true. Druids too. I forgot about that. Yeah, but they're temporary. It's not like something that's always there like it would be with like a summoner. Oh, necromancer. Thank you. Can't believe I forgot that. Yeah, obviously necromancer. All right, you want us to hang out here? Or you running into pool?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang there. I'll pull back. Ooh, this place is clear. Is there a group up top?
Might be. Or maybe on the whole other side. Over towards the graveyard.
Well, there's a group out front. Oh, it looks like there's a group dead, or somebody's dead up here.
We got a spell slinger over towards us a bit.
It's a dead level 9 up here. I've got one incoming.
Alright, perfect. Be careful for the... Yeah, there you go. You're good. Can halflings be dire lords in this iteration of the game? Well, halflings technically aren't in the game, but I think what you mean is, will that be possible? And yes, they did say that that will be possible. Because they were calling them Shire Lords. It used to not be, but it was something they decided they did want to do. But right now, unfortunately, dude, that's one of the bigger disappointments of the current game is you can only be a human. Ogres are coming in Season 2, and then we'll get gnomes, hopefully, right after that sometime, and then supposedly the rest of the races will be really fast. I say supposedly because I don't want to, you know how it is. I assume Barb would also get a charm. Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know. The way that they've done class design so far, like, comparing all the tanks and comparing the two healers from each other, they're so different that, like, I don't know, man. I really don't. Maybe, but it will work, I bet, totally different. You know what I mean? It will work totally different. Based on how it seems their brains are going for class design. Alright, I'm going to get this up, and I'm going to start self-healing. Oh, shoot, I just wasted my lay on hands because I got a big heal. So, lay on hands is, max heal, but you only get it once every 30 minutes. This is my little baby heal. Oath Flame. It uses Wrath. That's one of the main reasons I want to try to keep Wrath up. Is so I can have some heals. And it's not just a self-heal. I can heal anybody with it. But, just because I can do that, does not mean I can replace a healer. I can just help. You know what I mean? I can't be a healer.
Caster incoming.
And Paladins are super rewarded for holding the aggro, because you get more Wrath. And you need Wrath to do everything cool. I'm going to throw a little heal to Gulo. Throw a little heal to myself. They do have a class race matrix on their website. Yes, on PantheonMMO.com. And yeah, and you are right. I would assume so too, because we've seen the race class matrix change over the years, and I would assume it wouldn't be too shocking to see it change some more before we get to launch, for sure. Based on data, player feedback, and lore. There's some hills out. Yeah, so in a camp like this, man, this ability right here, Smite Undeath, when it's landing, as you can see those big damage numbers, about 50 to 60 damage a pop, and it does not use any resource. So it doesn't use my readiness, which is what I'm using for weapon abilities, and it doesn't use Wrath. It's free. And it's awesome. Also, another big one that hardly ever lands on Reds at the current state of the game is Wrathful Aegis. That's an AoE, so you got to be careful with it. It's 8 meters, and that causes a small dot that also taunts, but it rarely hits on a red, and it takes kind of a lot of Wrath, so you don't see me use it as much unless I'm really, really, really struggling to hold aggro, and I'll give it a shot then. I'm gonna try it now, see if I can land it. Nope, he resisted. If I can play a small race juggernaut type character, I'm happy. Then Halfling Direlord sounds right up your alley for sure. Do you know where we can test in the 23rd of March? I mean, which time? Do you mean like what time of the day? Will you be able to? Will supporter pledges be available to play? Is that the question? I'm assuming, PG. I'm assuming that's what you mean, and the answer would be. Didn't they do it at midnight for alpha members? Do you know?
This wizard right here is buffing us, is looking for group.
Nice. Turnip?
Yep.
I wonder if that's Turnip from my community. Rancid Turnip. I wonder if that's him. Do you know, Gulo, did they launch it at midnight time, Pacific time? I can't remember when they let alpha in.
Launch which?
To let them start playing. Do you remember on the day, like last Saturday, when they let them in?
I think it was 10 a.m. I think it was 10 a.m. Pacific time.
You're right. You're dead on. You're dead on. That was it. Yeah, it was 10 a.m. Pacific time. Yeah, that was it. So that would be 1 p.m. Eastern, noon Central. if I'm doing my math right with my public education. Yeah, noon Central Time. There you go, yeah. And then it ends 1 week later at noon, also. I'm going to try to get you heal on your way in.
Man, that cleric really turned you into a healer.
Yeah, I think about it now a lot more than I used to.
I always say that. It helped me playing a healer on my knight in Embers, just because of how I watch the HP bars. Like, yeah. I notice when we get ads because I watch people's HP bars from playing a healer.
Yeah. And it makes you aware of, like, the mana cost of healing and how much they struggle with that. Oh, yeah. So I want to help them as much as I can. So they got more mana so we can survive longer.
We got to add.
All right, I'm on the watch. Ooh, let's switch to Spirit. Oh, never mind. He already got him mezzed. Oh, crap. I got you a heal coming. Oh, too late. Crap.
Damn, that killed me fast. Oh, I'm down. Yep.
Yep, Spirit. This freaking spell.
You guys got it. It's all right.
So that was a situation where if my reaction time would have been a little bit faster, if I'd have noticed that his health was lower, I probably could have saved that situation. Crap. Throw some heals on myself. Whew. It was close. That was scary. That was sweaty. I've been playing the EQOA Sandstorm server. Been epic, man. So happy to play the game. EQOA on Sandstorm. Is that what you're talking about, F8s? I believe. 10 years for this. Eminem's gonna mog this turd into the next dimension. I mean, two totally different games. But, I mean, Monsters Memories is very impressive. With how quickly they've been able to get stuff out, for sure. 2 days left. That's right. Almost time. Another thing will worry about me is that the gameplay just wouldn't work with my natural reaction time. Maybe it's too fast for me, or if there's too many things to keep track of. So even if I want to apply to a specific class, I just won't be able to do the most possible with it. I don't know, man. I mean, everybody's different, right? So there's no way I can know for sure. And there's really, honestly, no way for you to know for sure until you play. I will say, though, that, like, because it's... okay, let me put it this way. If there were 32, 40 abilities, and it was at the pace it is now, it would be difficult, right? Because you got a limited action set, and you really do, like, quickly... And you know, you don't start with this many abilities either, right? Like a typical MMO, you start with a couple abilities, you level up, which isn't super fast. By the time you leveled up, you're really aware of what you got. You get a new one, maybe 2 new ones. You learn that. Then you have to start picking what goes on your bar, right? Which reminds me, I need to get that, let's switch it with, I got a sword, so let's switch it with cross slash, I think. Look, make sure it's the best. No, actually, maybe my slow would be best for if they run or something. I'll put that out. That, like, I don't know, man. I want to say that you, like, it's one of those things you kind of master. I would also say the Dire Lord isn't as twitchy from when I played it. And I played the Dire Lord a long time because it was the only tank in the game for a long time. Yes, similar to Spell Memory and EverQuest, yes. Similar, yes. So since we've only got, like, this is it, right? Like, I'm not going to be adding more hotbars. This is it. Like, that's part of the strategy of the game is that you can't have all your abilities out. You got to think about your group makeup, what you're fighting. Like, for sure, I want this out because we're fighting undead. If we're not fighting undead, bro, this is coming off my hotbar.
because it's useless, right? And you consider all that, and it's part of your strategy, right? And you're not just every time you have an ability, you're slapping on your hotbar and you're adding more and more lines to your hotbar. This is your hotbar. This is it. Even max level 50, this is how many you'll be able to have out. And these ones on the top are more situational, right? Like watch my bar right here. I'm gonna give myself more wrath with shift 2. Bam, you saw it go up. There's stuff like that, right? Buffs, and things like that. Trying to peel it. There we go. Now if I can hold it. About 90 people playing on EQOA. That's not bad, bro, for it to be early. That's not bad. I'll play it. I'll definitely try it out, for sure, at some point. We'll do a little heal here in a minute when I can. What are the playable classes right now? Okay, I'll try to mention them all. Hopefully I don't forget any. For tanks, we got all of them. Just a second. We've got the Warrior, the Paladin, and the Dire Lord. So we got all of the tanks. For healers, we got the Shaman and the Cleric. We do not have the Druid yet. So we are missing one of the healers. For DPS, we have Rogues. Monks could be classified as lots of things. But I'm going to, for the sake of categorizing my brain, I'm going to go ahead and say they're DPS, because they do good DPS. They're great pullers, which is Gulo's demonstrating now. They get even better when they get Feigned Death. But that is like a decent high level. You get that. They can also tank, as Gulo's also demonstrating. But for this, I'm going to say that. And then Wizards, Rogues. Is that all the DPS? And then for crowd control, we have Enchanter. I don't think I left anybody out. And the next class in the game is going to be the Summoner, from what we've heard. Been playing for a couple of weeks. Work got crazy. What level are some people up to now? Yeah, there are some 25s, yeah. Is this game playable right now? For VIP, it's open all the time. For the next tier up, which is called Champion Pledges, they're playing right now. They get 2 weeks every 6 weeks. That started last Saturday. So they still got the rest of this week and next week. And then they'll be on cooldown for 4 weeks. And then Supporter Pledges, which is the lowest tier, which you get in at $50. For now, they're getting 1 week every 6 weeks. So they're about to start this coming Saturday. For the first time ever, beta pledgers are going to get to play this coming Saturday. So yes, it is playable now, but it depends on the tier on when you can play. It is still... If this was a typical MMO and not doing it in that fashion, we would call this pre-alpha still. But it's definitely playable. We are absolutely... You can play it every day. It's super fun. We have no idea when full release is, really, unfortunately. We're still at the point now where we're just happy we're getting consistent updates. So we're getting a big old patch adding a huge outdoor dungeon experience called Mad Run added to the game here in a couple of weeks for Season 2, and every 6 weeks we're going to get more. They're adding a bunch of animations, and during Season 2 we're going to get a new race, and we're going to get... at least one new class, the Summoner, we're believing. Sometime during it. I'm not promising it'll launch Season 2 with the race and class, though. But it is launching with the Mad Run. which is being touted as nobody's ever played it before. It's brand new content, but they're touting it as being very difficult. Like, bring your A game. It's feeling like it's a few years off, yeah. If I had to guess, yeah. Still sad about Camelot, yeah. Me too. Mark Jacobs will pull through, though. He'll get that game out one way or the other. Will it suck when it launches? Hey, I don't know. I don't know about that. But will the game launch? Yes. I don't think Mark Jacobs. He's too hard-headed, man. He'll get that game out one way or the other.
All right, that group's moving up the tower. There's another group back here. Once we fill up, we may want to swap servers to get a less camped area.
Yeah, true. I just invited Fists of Steel, so we're a full group now. 2 monks.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. If oh, they're level 7. That's rough.
Well, yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we want to swap servers once they get here, that way, because the 3 groups in this area is a bit rough.
Yeah, let me say that in the group chat. We may swap servers to try for this spot with less people or less groups, more pulls. Once Fist gets here.
Oh yeah, Fist might not get XP because of Turnip being too high level for him.
Good point, Fists probably aren't going to get XP. The MMO market is such at the time that at the moment, third-party projects or private servers just look more appealing. That is very true, Dave. I used to not believe in private servers. I used to just think like, nah. And my opinion on that has drastically changed over the past few years. What's the best solo DPS so far? I think it would depend. I think a big factor in that question would be what level are they, right? I think probably just pure DPS. Just pure DPS. Forget about utility and all that, right? Just pure raw DPS. Probably the wizard. But that they don't come into that until around level 10 plus.
Yeah, I think that's the issue. I think if he's asking about who does the most DPS, I think it's probably on average a rogue.
Yeah.
Just because they don't have the mana to rely on. But
True.
burst damage is definitely wizard. If they're talking about which DPS can solo the best, I think it's actually monk. Monks
can solo really good. Really good. I haven't played a monk, but I see them soloing all the time and slaying it. I will say, based on my experience, that you got to remember my experience is Pally, Dire Lord, Wizard, and Cleric. I'll say that the Cleric's pretty good because of the shield. I'll say the Pally's pretty good because they can self-heal, and they're getting, if you're soloing, you're getting all of the Wrath, every pull, you know? So you can just self-heal yourself forever, almost, it feels like, most of the time. The Dire Lord could solo too, but it wasn't as smooth as the Pally or the Cleric, because they're almost invincible. All right, we've got a new sub with Prime. Thank you very much, Doc Easy. Appreciate it, bro. Let's celebrate that new Twitch sub. Yeah, Rogue, probably, overall. That probably is 100% true. Those wizards though after level 10, they chonk that damage down. But that could be deceiving, you know. That could be because you're seeing big old chunks of it going down, and the rogue being more consistent may even be beating them then. We don't have parsers, so we're going off of what it feels like. Palolin just subscribed for their 2nd month. Thank you very much for your support, Palolin. Appreciate it. Oh, Doc Easy is the enchanter. Awesome, man. And by the way, if you guys want to hop in voice chat with us so you're not on a delay, you certainly can. Just jump into my Discord and let me know, and we can drag you down. I do have a link to my Discord in the description also. Yeah, Mad Run with the level 45 world boss. Very exciting, dude. I'm excited by them just being like, hey guys, bring your A game. This is going to be real difficult content. I am super hyped. And if they bring back the full death penalty too, I don't know if they are or not, but if they do, dude, oh my gosh, it's going to get crazy. Don't blame me at all for thinking that about private servers. When you think private servers, you think unsafe servers, whimsical server owners cheating across the board, but there's some hidden jewels all around. Some private projects that are interesting and give a twist to the original game. Agreed. Every time an online game dies or shuts down, their owners don't leave the content for free use. While legally understandable, it just saddens me. There's a lot of creative people that could work wonders for these resources. Yeah, agreed. I think just to preserve a game when it shuts down, they should allow rights for it to be... I think they should release it. I mean, they're shutting it down. They're not making money on it anymore. Anyway, they should release the source code and let fans keep the legacy of the game alive in some form. I understand why they don't, because of IPs, etc. But when you know you're done with an IP, you know what I mean? The company's made that decision. Like Vanguard Saga Heroes is a great example of that. That should just be released to the public. Let the fans take it from there. Yes, there are fights in this game that are a lot more than tank and spank. Even though a lot of this may seem like tank and spank, there is a little bit going on even in the normal, like the spell slingers, etc., when they warp over to the healer and smack them. A lot of mages will do that. There's also some things like, for example, off the top of my head, goblins doing the thing where you have to quit attacking because every attack they're building it up, they're going to release that out and do massive damage back. There's also situations where you have to move out of the general area, like almost like a point blank AoE, or well, maybe not that, but like an AoE on the mob where you got to move back and away from it. There's a few mechanics like that in the game right now. Also, there's a lot of things that are happening right now, such as them putting people to sleep. They very commonly, in this camp we're at right now, they'll turn and put the cleric to sleep, meaning they can't heal for a minute, or put the tank to sleep, and then start whacking on, maybe that's not the correct word I should use, start beating on somebody else in the group. So there's already some, but there are more coming, more of those kind of differentiators in fights. Another thing that's happening that I meant to say earlier and I forgot was that we're getting feared sometimes, but for now the fear doesn't make you run away. However, they said that's coming soon. I would expect that to be active in Season 2, actually. For now, you get feared, you're frozen in place, is pretty much what's happening right now. So all the coding isn't there for you to dart off all crazy and cause complete madness. Mobs also, not these. The humans tend to fight to the end, but almost any other mob besides humans will run, like they did in EverQuest. Yeah, these are undead, true. Humanoid, I should have said. Yeah, these are undead. I do wish, so with the old graphics, these look like spirits, by the way. I do wish that would get added back. Because these were floating in the air. They look like spirits before the art change. Yeah, the idle stance, the animations of us swinging our weapons ain't great. We're getting some more animations added to that in a couple of weeks for Season 2. We'll see what kind of improvements we get. But yeah, the animations ain't great yet. They're okay. They suffice. The light update is going to be massive, yeah. Yeah, the light update's probably going to be the most... it's going to be the largest graphical change we've seen since they switched to this. Although the graphics have gotten better since they first announced this and went with this art style. It's better. It's not quite all the way there yet. I think the lighting engine is going to do a lot to get it there. And then, honestly, we're going to spend quite a bit of time as the animations get added to the game. It's still going to look a little strange. You know what I mean? But that's part of development. You only get to see a game come together and be built once. You know what I mean? So it's kind of cool to be watching it progress. It's kind of its own kind of fun. This game is coming along, it really is, especially in a couple of weeks. That's gonna feel like a massive update to all the players for Season 2. That's gonna feel nuts. That's gonna feel like the biggest amount of changes we've seen in Pantheon in forever. And then they're promising that every 6 weeks. Not to mention smaller patches, fixes, and things being added along the way, like new classes, new races during the seasons. Went through that with the Rust, the development. Now Embers, yeah, Embers was really fun to watch it grow into its own. I feel like Embers is in a pretty good place right now. Wish I was VIP so I'd get in day 1 of Season 2. Yeah, understood. Gotta watch you guys to get my fix. Hey, man. I'm glad you'll be here watching. Okay, we got a Spirit Slinger.
Yeah, Ong is looking for group. I'm not sure if Fists is going to get XP, but...
probably not. We'll let them try, yeah. Is the game any good in its current state? The game is fun right now. It's not complete. You're not going to play it and you're going to be like, oh, this is good. This is perfect. You're like, you know what I mean? But it's fun. The bones of the game are good. Now it just needs content, animations, more models, and more. It just needs more. Which they're promising. We're getting more in a couple weeks. And hopefully that trend continues.
Yeah, Turnip is saying he'll hop out and we can grab on. And that way Fist should get XP.
I mean, did he want to leave anyway?
Do that?
I don't want him to feel like he's forced
I have
out.
no idea. I think he's just saying that because he doesn't get great XP here as level 15. And I feel it.
Because of his level. Yeah, I'm barely getting XP. Yes. Okay.
A lot of stuff here is like light blue.
Yeah, he's probably barely even seen his XP bar move. He was probably just trying to help us out. I feel like Monsters Memories is a serious competition for Pantheon after the art style change. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. It's probably its biggest competition, actually. But they still, when you play them both, man, they do not feel the same. There are some things that correlate, you know, like that sense of old school progression. The world building feels great in both and sort of similar. And then I kind of think that's it, man. Like, the classes and the gameplay feels totally different between the two. They're both great, but for different reasons. I've said it a million times, I'll say it again. Pantheon feels like the evolution from EverQuest to Vanguard to Pantheon, right? Monsters Memories feels like EverQuest to Monsters Memories. What's that?
Ong right here, the other monk.
Okay, got it. I wonder what happened. Vanguard Remastered suddenly got announced. I'll be honest, I wish what I'm about to say was not true. So don't think this is what I would want. This is just what I think the honest, brutal truth is. Vanguard Saga of Heroes has completely ruined its reputation by its launch. That's what people remember it by in the industry. Nobody except for the diehard fans look at that title and that IP endearingly. They look at it as almost a scam because of the rough state it launched in. Most of the average people that played at that time and tried it, because it sold pretty well, don't even realize that they fixed the game. They don't even know that. They quit within the first couple of months, few months, 6 months. And the game was still really rough at that time for most people. So I don't think they could successfully relaunch that game without giving it a completely new IP. I think Pantheon is Vanguard relaunched. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the best way to do it, is just make a new game with a new IP, new lore, and new everything, and try to go for the same feels. Because a lot of the features from Vanguard are things that we'll get eventually in Pantheon, right? Making boats, world design, class feels, group harvesting. I mean, there's a lot of things that correlate over. So I would love to see Vanguard get relaunched some way, but I don't think it would be a commercial success. Unfortunately. I think you could get by, you know what I mean? You could have a smaller team and survive, if that's all you wanted to do. Which, if I had the money to do that, I would do that. And I think it would make enough money to survive without cash shops and stuff. I think you could just charge a sub and it would get by. You cannot throw urine in this game, though. There's nothing to do with urine that I have discovered so far in this entire game. Got two. Are they both spell slingers? Alright, I'm going to grab the one in the front. Pull them to me so it's obvious. Oh, damn. That hurts. Let me see. We have a res, I think. Yeah. Kind of upset I can't toss P. Thank you. I'm gonna rest that off. Oh, why didn't my heal go through? Unplayable if you can't throw urine. That is one I do really think that was really just a fun and funny thing in Embers. Crinkled one says, unpopular opinion, but I feel like playing... what are we talking about? Playing what now? Active development is the closest you'll ever get to what feels like a living world due to the constant updates and changes. I can make that make sense, yeah. I think if you had but I also would say that if you have a development team constantly trying to keep up with their game and really, like, busting ass, like Embers Adrift's team does, that feeling never goes away. Like, I still feel just as cool about Ember's development as I did when it first launched. And we were, you know what I mean? Because they're constantly got something cool around the corner. You know what I mean? We're always looking forward to something. Like, I'm so looking forward in Embers to their, that temple dungeon in Dryfoot. That's like, and it's coming soon, right? And I'm so excited for it. That's the next thing I'm super hyped for Embers. And there's always something. Forgotten Depths 3. There's another one that'll be after that. There's just always something big, close. And I think that feels really good. And feels like it's a living world. Because we can see that place. We just can't go in it yet. But we know it's coming, you know? Seasons feel like that with Pantheon, to be honest. Yeah. Now, by the way, I hate seasons. But the way Pantheon's doing it feels good. For development. So you're rocking some Pantheon. I hope it gets better graphics and everything and finished. Yeah, me too, Kaiser. Lighting update's going to do wonders for this game coming in Season 2 in a couple of weeks. Everybody on the team seems super hyped. They've seen it. We haven't. We'll see. We'll see how we feel. We need a new MMO. I've been just doing crafting in Final Fantasy 14 to have more to do. Agreed, man. We got so many in the pipeline, too. We got so many possibilities. We got Monsters and Memories. We got Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Eternal Tombs, which me and Gulo and Dorkachu and Mr. C are going to be streaming and showing that off on Tuesday before they go into the official... they gave us exclusive rights to show off that game before it goes into its... where you can sign up beta. So we'll be starting on Tuesday. We'll be showing that game off. Eternal Tombs could be really good. That's what I'm looking forward to and watching. PAX Day even looks... Okay, I'm going to grab this Fractured Skeleton. This is when I wished I had my cleave. These should die fast. I'll try to do backup. Oh, I do have this AoE, actually. There we go, that should help. Nice, good job. Somebody say something in chat real quick so I can read that. The stupid hearts, though I can't read what Kaiser said. Somebody say something in chat real quick. There we go. I feel like it's going to look like a clean EQ2 of proper lighting. Maybe. In that direction, you mean? Of because of the stylized art? I can see where you're going. I hate the word seasons when you talk Diablo 4, Fortnite, and others. Yeah, and that's what comes to our minds, right? That's why I'm not a big fan. I actually was in a meeting right before they did the public announcement where they were kind of telling us their plans with the seasons or whatever. And they, that was my first thought. I actually mentioned it to them. Like, the word seasons isn't really got a good vibe to it. So be careful that you explain why and all that, which of course they were going to do that, but yeah, phase, division, stage, yeah. But they pulled it off. They're calling it seasons, and it's overwhelmingly been pretty understood through the community, I feel like. Yeah, it'll be interesting at launch. Will they continue doing that? Like, keeping themselves to that kind of cadence? I would assume they definitely would for a while. It's just probably going to launch with some of the features they really wanted in the game, but wasn't able to fit it, and they're going to want to cram it in as quick as they can. And another thing they mentioned about Season 2 was they're adding back in the tech for the pings and stuff for the perception system. Seasons, but change the actual seasons, like spring to summer. That would be cool. Maybe one day. Instead of big expansion packs every year, I'd love to see seasons type of content stay. Every couple of years, big expansion pack to start a new story. Yeah, they're going to need the funding to pull that off. I think this game, by the time it gets launched, is going to get plenty of funding. It's just fun so quickly that I think a lot... Yeah, here's my thing. I think a ton of people will come try Pantheon at launch, right? Even if its reputation overall in the MMO community, the people that don't follow it close enough, isn't all that great right now due to development time and refactor, art change, blah, blah, blah. Even though that, it's known, right? Like, people know about it. Hardly anybody wants it to fail, right? Only a couple of YouTubers I can even think of would love to see it fail. So they're going to try it, and they're going to hope that it's good, right? And even if it's not the MMO for them, I think the majority of them are going to say, it's good, right? And so I do think that when the dust settles, and the people who are actually going to stay in the game, right? And the ones who just came to test it, and they're more into World of Warcraft or whatever, and they leave, I think it's still going to have a very good population, right? And with that said, that will be the funding, and they'll need good funding if they plan to do... Because if a small team is constantly just trying to do updates, right, on a monthly, seasonal, every 6 weeks, whatever basis, to add big chunky updates like Embers does, it really doesn't leave a lot of time for them to be working on an expansion, right? But if they got the funding and they can have separate people working on expansion content while they got another team working on their... regular content updates throughout the time, they can pull it off. And I think expansions are a true piece of the puzzle. Like that, seeing that there's still expansions coming out keeps people playing. I think just doing updates alone and not having an expansion cycle makes a lot of people feel like the game is dead, regardless of how good the updates are month to month. After a certain amount of time with no expansion, it doesn't feel good, right? Like Dark Age came out, has an expansion in decades, right? Like a decade and a half or something like that. So, that don't feel good. It doesn't feel like that game's alive. People all the time come on my channel and be like, wait, Dark Age Camelot still has live servers? They don't even know. Sword of Sodan. Is Season 2 a character wipe as well? No, not planned. Unless something crazy happens, that's not the plan. Oh, dude, I'm going to be pissed if we get a character wipe and we have to be level 17 to even do the new content. I'm going to be fuming. So, no. Unless something crazy, unforeseen happens, then no character wipe. And yeah, it's a level 17 content being added. A huge open world, open dungeon kind of thing. Like, open world, what's the word I'm looking for? Outdoor dungeon.
I heard Monsters and Memories is doing a rebranding with their release date, and they're going to announce that they're going to be Sword of Sodan Online.
They're going to change the combat, because it's easier to do the animations, you know? So you're going to walk like this, and you have to hit a certain button combination to turn your character in a specific direction. There's only going to be 2 classes, male and female. That's the classes. Oh, crap. Benji, I'm gonna try to peel that off of you real quick. Crap, it got him. He's on the ground. Hang on. Got a heal coming too. See, that's another situation where I could have been smarter. Right? I should have went straight for doing my Smite Undeath on that scaling. I would have peeled him faster. But instead, I went with my typical rotation of trying to peel, and because it was undead, that wasn't the smartest move. I should have immediately started smiting undeath, and I would have peeled him off of Benji way faster, and he may not have went down. And that's the way Pantheon is. You learn, and you're like, oh crap, I screwed up. It's got that feeling of a game like Elden Ring's in that regard, where you look back and you're like, oh, I see what I did wrong there. I should have done that. I think you meant type 1 and type 2.
It sounds like Dragon's Dogma is going to be one of those games too.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Everybody seems to... Have you seen the people yet, Gulo, who are pissed? They think it's too hard? Have you found one of those guys yet?
I've seen a few of them. I've seen the people that think it's too hard. I've seen people who think it's too short.
Oh, okay.
I don't understand a bunch of them. I saw...
yeah, it is.
Force Gaming was talking about it with people like, what are you talking about? The game's too short. Like, people are putting 150, 200 hours into one playthrough.
It depends on what kind of player you are. So if you're the kind that's just going to do the main story quests, from what I have gathered, it's going to be about a 37, 40-hour journey. If you're the guy that's going to get lost on... Because they said the side quests are good. They're not, like, crappy. You know what I mean?
If you're going to explore the world, which is what the game is meant to do.
Right, that's what they designed it for. And I think, too, that, like... I don't know yet, but I have a feeling, based on what I've heard, that if you try to just do the story, it's going to be more difficult because they're expecting you to do more content. You know what I mean? So you're going to end up a lower level, not as good a gear, blah, 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 and it's going to...
Yeah, not having the right stuff. Yep. That's what it sounds like to me as well.
Yep. But I saw one YouTuber who was just like, I can't take 15 steps without a goblin mutilating me. And then I finally found a direction I could get away. And guess what? It triggered a quest, and I had to fight 3 guys in a row by myself without the help of my, what are they called? Pawns.
Pawn.
He was just like screaming, dude. Just steaming mad because he was just stuck. Which is great entertainment for everybody except for the person it's happening to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're talking about Dragon's Dogma 2. Launches tonight. I'm going to be streaming it tonight. Plan on playing Pantheon until we get real close. So we get real close and then switching over. And getting set up for Dragon's Dogma tonight. Gotta find time to play it. Just as much as Pantheon as I can get at the moment. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, people putting 50 hours into the character creator. That's true. That's true.
I'm not gonna lie, I've had a bit of an issue, like, going in there and making more pawns and playing around. It's a fun, character creator.
I'm a pretty simple guy, man. It's an RPG with a cool looking world. The combat's fun. I get shiny, cool armor that I want to get. That's hard to get. I'm probably going to be a happy camper. That's the combination of nerd I need. Oh, yeah, the Dragon Boss, the Dragon's Dogma 1 is no joke. Yeah. Yep. Very true. Throw my bomb back on Gulo when he runs back. I think it's ran out. I don't see it. So this bond means if I heal myself, it'll also heal Gulo a little bit. Or if I heal Gulo, it'll heal me a little bit too.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that used to be a cleric ability, and they took it away from the cleric and gave it to the paladin not too long ago.
Well, what's interesting is like we can both heal each other. So like if we were duoing, I have a resonating strike which allows me to punch and do a percentage of the damage heals myself.
Ooh.
And you can heal yourself too. So
I'd forgotten about the monk being able to do that, to be honest.
Be an interesting combo.
Yeah, there's gonna be some monk pally synergy.
I think there's a lot of synergy that people haven't really realized in the game yet.
100%. 100%. It'll take us a while to connect the dots. Shoot, I didn't realize Zang went down. Where's he at? Right there.
He's laying here with all the mobs.
Has Fista still... Oh, yeah, he did make it to us. Okay. Do you think Monsters and Memories will do seasonal releases like Pantheon? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's going to be very telling Monsters and Memories plan when they announce their release date soon. I think it's going to give us a very good understanding of how they're planning on doing the development.
What I want to know is how do you think these indie type MMO studios affect each other when they see their progress? Like,
oh, big time.
Visionary Realms sees Stormhaven with Embers Adrift making progress. When they see Monsters and Memories making progress, like, what do you think that inspires them? You think it puts more pressure on them? You think, yeah.
Listen, I'm going to talk completely out of turn because this isn't an inside source. I'm just some dude, okay? But I can't help but feel like that Monsters and Memories being so open with their development, letting people stream it and show it even in its early states, and how well it was received and how much people were excited by it, I think had a large part to do with Pantheon deciding to open up more. It happened pretty close to each other. You know what I mean?
I agree. I agree. Well, I think they not only saw that, they saw how positive the community was.
Yeah.
Like I hate to say it, but almost everybody who was streaming Monsters and Memories was going, this is exactly what Pantheon needs to do.
Yeah, and I think that like the Embers team specifically, like their one of their coders, Undone, I don't remember if it was on Twitter or if it was, I don't remember where he said this at, but it was somewhere public. He said, hey, if Pantheon's having trouble with the memory leak issue, we solved that. We use Unity too. Like, I found a solution. Let me know and I'll help you. Right? Like, let me know. I'll help you solve that. Like, I can tell you, you know, some things that help. Thank you, Scruffy Barb, for the super chat. He says, sort of Sodan. I mean, take me to the city. Or I would way rather go to the city. Here we go. And by the way, if you didn't know from yesterday, we got new clips of the city. Here we go. Let's go to Perv City.
So you hit me in the face and you're screaming, hootie up. But I don't want to get judged by the town. I shouldn't have to feel bad for going to Brown Town. I want to walk into my room at night and see you waiting in the bed in a sexy nightgown. I want to do something nasty, so disgusting. The kids nowadays say that booty is busting. So
All right, we're back. We're back from the city. We're back from the city. How does Pally feel to you? I have not played Pally yet. Been doing Dire Lord. Pally feels really good, bro. Really, really stinking good. It's just a lot of fun to play. It's addictive. It's.
You got Bitterbone. Incoming name.
Ooh, nice. From behind us, I'm gonna assume.
Oh yeah, from behind.
Old Bitterbone likes to get us from behind. Did they do away with environment effects? I recall that being discussed in the beginning stage. Are you talking about like rain? What do you mean by that? Are you talking about the things like wind shear and... we're in a gloom right now. So we're in like a undead kind of atmosphere. That's why it's so green. I think the source of it might even be that light on that tower. If that's what you mean, 100% in the game, more being added. We really only got like gloom to demonstrate right now. If you mean rain and stuff, it does rain. It rained at the beginning of the stream. If you mean like environmental as in like weather effects, but I think you mean stuff like that. And it being really, really cold, frigid, and all that is still definitely part of the design philosophy, even though most of that isn't in. Acclimation and all that, yes. How's Embers been doing things too? How Embers has been doing things. I'm trying to translate over what Embers is doing similar, and I can't think of anything. Monotheus come with a... Oh, thank you. Nathan, you rock. He came with a gift. I miss the gaming world of the 90s where the devs worked together to challenge the players and it was about the game, the stories and future, not the money. Yeah. I love the look and feel of this being like old EQ where light sources were crucial. Pantheon's looking great. Yeah, they have to find a happy medium there, right? So the new lighting system's going into effect here in a couple of weeks. It's going to change lighting. I hope it's for the better. The team at VR seems to definitely think it is. Because there's nothing wrong with things being dark. There's a happy medium there somewhere. You know what I mean? See a wizard casting lightning over in the distance. That looked pretty cool. Dark is fine, just got to be able to play the game, though. Right. This is very true. For anybody that struggles with that in games, by the way, hit your Windows key. Type in calibrate, okay? Calibrate display color, there it is. Next, till you get to the little bar. Crank that bad boy up. Per your liking, minimize it. Bam, you can see. Hallelujah, let there be light. I'm going to put it back because the game wasn't designed. That's kind of borderline cheating. But if you can't see, there you go. Do that. But we'll see. It'd be better to not have to do that. It'd be better for everything to be in the game. So we'll see with the new lighting system how it turns out. I probably cranked it up a little too far. You can adjust that to your own. I just wanted to show the difference. I wanted to show the extreme difference.
So what did you get gifted?
He gave something to Fist.
Uh-huh.
Fist got some goodies. Sending my eye bill to Nathan. You can also calibrate the in-game brightness at login screen. That's correct, Viper, yeah. You can't do it on the fly, though, so, like, the daytime will look washed out, is why I like the calibrate from Windows option. because you have to go back to the login every time to change the one in the game currently. You can't just do it like in the options yet. And I don't know if that'll, I don't know. Justin Davis, member for 14 months. Hey Nate, hope you're well, man. Can't believe it's been 14 months. Love your content, man. Love you, bro. Thank you. Thanks for your support, Justin. Appreciate you, dude. I'm close to ding, half a level. I mean, half a level. Half a bub. Who just dinged?
Fists.
Congrats. What level is he now? 9? 8. 8. He'll probably actually get more XP every time he dings.
He'll definitely get better XP now at 8.
Did the other group, did one of the groups leave? Feels like it's gotten a little bit better.
I can check. I haven't really looked. I think the group is still on top of this tower. Maybe the back group left. Yeah, there's still a group up here. It looks like the group in the back left, yeah. So it should be a lot better.
So the effect name and a number constantly flying off you. Why is the name included, and why can't it show plus or negative? Let me pay attention and see what you're. So it just did a fear to let me know that he feared me, and then the minus means the fear wore off, right? So plus means added to you, minus means it's gone, it's taken away. And then the rest of this is mostly like there, I just got mantle of whatever it's called. That's my, that's the hill overtime from the shaman. I think maybe, as far as like damage I'm taking versus damage I'm dishing out, they have a slight different color to them. And they pop in a different area, so the damage pops a little bit closer to my body and a little lower, whereas the damage I'm dealing is kind of more up towards the top, above my head. No, well, it's more like here. To be honest, can you turn that off in this game yet? I don't remember. The damage numbers and all that?
I am not sure.
I'm gonna look, because it'd probably be better for the stream to turn that off. Oh, we got a beetle here too. I don't see it in here. I know that's something they did talk about, that they would offer an option to turn off the floating text, but I don't think it's in the game yet to do that. I don't see it anyway. When it is an option, I'll likely turn it off for streams. Robert Hale is Zang. What's up, Robert? So, as far as XP numbers go, they decided to not show the numbers it used to. That's a pretty recent change. That now it just says you got XP, like EverQuest. It used to tell how much XP you got. It didn't say a percent. It just told you a number. I'm not 100% sure why they think it's better not to show that. I always liked knowing an XP number because you can like judge camp spots better. It's easier to do that math. You know what I mean? But maybe that's why they don't want it in the game. So we can't meta as quickly. I don't know if that's why, but that's the only thing I'm thinking that makes sense. This game is big about trying to slow the meta, right? You can't stop it. You can't stop it. But level 11, baby!
Congrats, man.
Thank you.
Any new abilities?
I will have to go buy them, but yes, I do get, I think, one. Oh, sweet. Grando Reaper just got a raise at the job. Congrats.
Congrats, man.
Yeah, that's right. That means more ghost pepper, more wings per visit to Popeyes. Yeah. You've just been upgraded to the 40 plus. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to put the name of the ability on. I think for testing purposes it works well, because it's more likely for you to realize what's happening and what's affecting what, and it gets us really used to the spell names. A couple of things that the game really needs to address on the UI is like these tiny little icons over here on for the buffs and stuff. The buffs and debuffs are a little too small. Like if you have somebody selected, you can see, I can see Gulo's because I have him selected. So I can see his stuff here pretty darn well. But this over here, I mean, that's get out the microscope, right? Like we were even making a joke they should sell an accessory that's a magnifying glass that attaches to your monitor and goes on the left side so you can magnify that and actually see what it is. Kadasi says, hey, good to see you on and active. Played a bit with you in Vanguard. Great content. God bless. Yeah. What shooter you use? I may have a better one. You can link in this game, can't you? Pretty sure. Let's see if I can get this to link.
I don't think so.
They
I
don't
have
have
no idea
linking
how
yet.
to.
Maybe they don't. Oh yeah, you're right. People are just typing it out. Alright. Forgotten Knights. 8 armor. 280 block. 2 stam. Player buffs are way too small, especially as a cleric trying to monitor shields. Yeah, dude. It's easier for the person you got targeted. You know what I mean? Because you can see it here. You can watch as it starts blinking, so you know it's about to run up, etc. But anybody you don't have selected, it's easier just to select people real quick and run through it than it is to try to read that. So I don't know the solution to that besides making it bigger, because it can't stay there or it wouldn't fit. Oh, yeah, chat options. That's a good point, Vicky. Yeah, it does need more of that too. Oh crap! I don't know if he ran after you, Dulo, or no. You're over here. I don't know.
He ran after the shaman pet.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a good point, Joe. If you could toggle off buffs that you didn't cast. Yeah, it does have a an icon to let you know what you did, right? So, yellow. See that little bracket there? I mean, you cannot see it over here. But when you got them selected, the yellows are yours. But it would be nice to be able to sort it like that, yeah.
I got murdered.
You down, dead?
Yeah, there's a Rothfull standing over me. He's walking away now.
When can we hope to see buffs that greatly increase vision? We'll see what the lighting engine does. It's coming out here in a couple weeks, Keon. But I believe wizards already can, but I don't know what level. I think they get, what's it called? Mage Light. But that may be only for themselves. I don't remember. I don't know. I don't think Ultra Vision's in the game yet that I'm aware of, Tor. But they get Mage Light. It's just like a better light than the... Right now, the light you see that we're making here is from our belts. Our lantern belts. It's kind of the crappiest light source probably in the game. Definitely in the game right now, but it's better than nothing. I mean, so we don't have Dark Elves in EverQuest. The Ogres are coming in Season 2 sometime, so we'll see if they get anything like that. The closest to Dark Elves we will have in Pantheon is... We have Elves, but we don't have Dark Elves, but we do have Dark Myrrh, which is close. Close, but maybe a little cooler, in my opinion. Subjective. If the person can hear me, if the shaman removes the res off their bar for a second, it will remove Gulo's res sickness. If he takes it off of his hotbar. And then he can put it right back on.
Do you think that's going to get fixed for
Yes.
Season 2?
Yeah, that's an unintentional thing right now. But hey, use it while we
Something
can.
like that, even without the death penalty, like something like that, like having people actually have red sickness in an area like Madrun, that's going to be hard.
Yeah.
Like as a puller, losing 50% of your attributes is harsh.
That's 100% true. Yeah. Since we have Dark Myrrh, will we at some point get regular Myrrh? You never know, I guess.
So Tello's leaving in 15 minutes.
Okay.
I thought I saw, yeah, there's an 11 shaman. I'm going to message them and see if they want to come.
Yeah, we got room for them right now if they want to jump in. We can go ahead and get them in. We still got about 2 hours and 45 minutes before our regular group for Thursday. With Vendini and crew. If you're down for that, Gula, to continue.
100%?
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm ready. I am in.
Does it play like EverQuest? Sort of. And sort of not. Old school EverQuest, limited action set. You choose what you have memorized and what's out on your bar. That feels similar. Progression feels similar. Camping feels similar. Dungeons do not. Dungeons feel way more dungeon crawly, which, let's be honest, that's good. But when you're out in the Outworld, like we're just camping, right? That's, even at some camp spots, though, you move around a bit in this game. I would say that the spirit of it feeling like a real world and feeling like interesting to explore and people learning new things and all that, like the discovery aspect of it does feel like EverQuest. But I stand by that this does feel like the evolution of Brad McQuaid's vision from EverQuest to Vanguard to Pantheon. It does feel like everything has moved over as an obvious lessons learned and gameplay and everything. If you've not played Vanguard before, then saying it's a mix of classic WoW and EverQuest kinda makes sense. A little bit, but not really. Just a little bit. Classic WoW is still... Go ahead.
I was just going to say, to me, it definitely feels like a hybrid. Like, it feels like, and they've sort of said this, but it feels like it's got, like, the bones of EverQuest, but it's definitely, like, modernized. You see, some of it's, I would call, like, bells and whistles, but there's definitely some, quality of life stuff in there. But like you said, the limited action set just, it feels really good. Having to strategize and actually learn what your abilities are and how they fit into different scenarios feels really good. As somebody, I've played an enchanter and I've played a monk. I thoroughly enjoy the combat as doing both of the roles.
Agreed. And it's hard to compare it to classic WoW because the combat feels different. And it's hard for me to say that because even classic World of Warcraft, like, you did quests a lot for XP, you know what I mean? If you're going to a dungeon, you try to grab up the quest for the dungeon, then you do it, and the dungeons were instanced, and it doesn't feel like any of that, right? Like, you're not doing a quest to get XP. You're killing mobs. I will quote one time Joppa on my stream said that the goal by launch is for the XP and how quick you can level to be not 1-to-1 ratio, but to be comparable to classic World of Warcraft if there were no quests, if you had to grind it. So not you can level up as fast as classic WoW, because in classic WoW you have quests, but if you didn't have quests, about that speed. Pantheon's a game where I can tell that they played all the MMOs through all the way up. You know what I mean? Like, I can tell that they have experienced MMOs beyond Vanguard and beyond EverQuest, right? And I don't mean this as an insult. I mean this endearingly. But Monsters and Memories feels like nothing happened after EverQuest, Planes of Power. Nothing happened. And then they made the very next MMO. Does that make sense? And I don't mean that in a mean way. I mean that in a good way. Whereas Pantheon, it's almost like they took into effect everything that's happened in MMO, but they're still building one that feels classic. But they're aware of the bells and whistles and the quality of life that exists in other games, and they're trying to find solutions that keep it the spirit, but also it's got a modern feel to it. And hey, look, some people are going to be in the comments and be like, modern, and say something about the graphics. Look, the graphics aren't complete. They're a work in progress. I'm talking about gameplay here. I'm talking about gameplay and the feels, how you feel playing it. So offended, making a puppet. Response. Yeah, I meant that in a good way. Like, that's what Monsters Memories is going for, right? Like, Monsters Memories is the sequel to EverQuest we never got.
Alright, I got a shaman to replace Tello. I'll type his name.
Okay. We still doing the regular Thursday night stream? Yes, Vendini. So this group we're in currently, when we start getting right up on the time, we're going to disband and meet up with our normal group that we static with on Thursday nights. I'd like, if everybody's cool with it, to continue doing that Thursday group we got. I'd like to keep doing that.
Yeah, it's a good group. I'm down.
It's fun.
And now with no NDA, there's no time limit?
There's no time limit. We can play up into the night. Now, tonight I've got a bit of a time limit, and I think a lot of people in the group will, too, because of Dragon's Dogma. But normally, if we play until people are like, okay, kind of like we do Embers on Wednesday nights, until somebody's falling asleep. Or somebody's wife screams at them, right? When is the game coming out? I wish I could give you an answer for that, Rashid, but we literally have no idea. I can say this, though, with confidence. For every day that passes brings us a day closer to the launch of Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. I can say that. Classic napalm, yep. Just jack main game brightness to 4 max. Looks so much better at night. There you go. The only problem with that Viper is when it's daytime, you know, it's going to look a little washed out. Do non-magic folks have any ability to pour out of a dungeon if everyone leaves them? No. Unfortunately not. Now, currently in the game, you can everybody can technically teleport, okay? I don't know how happy VR is going to be about me giving such information away, but you can slash stuck. I'm not going to press enter, but you can slash stuck, and it will take you to your bind point. So technically, for now, everybody can do that. You can only do it once every 30 minutes, maybe? I don't remember. So that is everybody's teleport currently. Yeah, the Geek agrees. It's about 30 minutes, yeah. Yeah, that is an unfortunate thing, Joe. You can't rebind yourself back to Avelia, for example. You can... There's a few bind points, but there's one... The two I mainly use is the one in AVP and the one near here at the bottom of the mountain we're on now, out in this zone of Thronefast. And that's the one I'm bound to now. Yeah, that bind is not staying around, right? That is a, that's just, they're letting us get by with it right now because it's testing anyway. Crank us up just a little bit for the rest of the night. See what that looks like. I just got news back from Alienware. I spent $200. Requires another $400 to fix. Oh, trying to fix your rig. For a second PC, that's a lot of money for it, yeah. You already spent $200. You're going to have to spend $400 more to get it running. For a second PC, though? So your first PC's good? Are you trying to do 2 PC setups so you can stream? Yeah. I highly recommend a second PC to stream. However, I wouldn't let that hold you back from starting. I would say if, you know, it's going to be a little while before you can get your second PC up and running, I would say to do it with 1 PC, 2 monitors, right? And get by. Or if you've got like a... Yeah, that's what I would recommend. I wouldn't let that stop you. You know what I mean? Most games that are optimized are going to be fine with the one PC setup. I don't know in Pantheon's current state how it does with one PC. Back in the day, it was god awful. They've done a lot of optimization. I would assume it's not as bad as it used to be. Mr. C says he streams with one PC setup for streaming. It's been fine. I didn't have any problems until I would do a very, early game like Embers used to stutter some. Back when it first launched, and Pantheon back then used to do it really bad. And that was what made me decide, like, I'm going 2PC setup. You don't get that at all with a 2PC. So it is, I recommend it. It is great. But if you can't, then don't let that stop you. You know what I mean?
I agree 100%. It's really like exactly what you're saying. Like the really high demand, visually intense games, it's better to have a 2PC setup because then you're not stressing your main PC, your gaming PC with all of the streaming aspect. But to just get going, like it's worth just doing it. Just getting stuff going and working at it, a little bit at a time. As somebody who's still doing that, just keep chugging away at it.
Yeah, because here's the deal. I don't care what equipment you have. I don't care who you are, your personality, all things considered that could possibly be considered. That don't matter. You're going to go back 6 months after you start. And you may have already started for all I know, and if you are, I apologize. I don't know. But you're going to go back 6 months from when you start and watch your very first one and cringe, okay? You're going to come back. I'm going to come back and watch this stream next year and cringe. You know what I mean? So just get started. That's the most important thing. Just get...
Maybe someday you'll get to the point where every last Saturday of the month you'll watch your own stream live and cringe.
And cringe on purpose. Right. That's the real beauty. When you turn the cringe into your brand. Now that's something. I've streamed with one PC fine. Okay, I have 3 monitors, but I thought that the Alienware for the price was solid, but I didn't expect it to be $400 after just getting it for $200. Oh, now I understand. Okay. I thought it was one you already had, but then something bad happened, you had to spend $200, and then you just found out you need to replace something. Okay, now I get it. Yeah, I mean, put it as a side, definitely, obviously, probably don't need to tell you this, but definitely keep the, one day spending $400 to get that PC working in good shape will be worth it, right? When you have that income, whoops, wasn't paying attention, that's what happens. That's what happens. That's what happens. How dare you, I'm perfect. I have a 2PC. Zucan says I have a 2PC setup also. It's a lot of work to get set up, but I feel incomplete with just one. I do too. Now that I've done this, it would be difficult. I'm not saying I never would, because if something happened to my other PC, I'd have to go back to a 1PC setup, and I would. I wouldn't just be like, well, I can't stream. I only got one PC. I would do it, but I'm used to it now, and I greatly would like to keep it that way. Spoiled. Yeah, there's a lot of nuances to it too. Like, it is odd. I still need to get a 4th monitor, so I got a 2nd monitor on my 2nd PC. Once I get this new job and get some extra income, that'll be the second thing I do. The first thing I'm gonna do is I want one of those Elgato. I've been wanting one forever. The Elgato, what's it called? Teleprompter, because I can put chat on it, and then when I'm talking to chat, I'll be looking at the camera, not over here, right? I'll be looking at you guys. And it helps with video content, because I can put scripts up there and actually look at the camera the whole time, That's my next thing. How goes the leveling? Pretty good, man. Yeah. Mr. C, that is true. He says, bad downside of a 2PC setup is games that use active voice chat like Lethal Company. Yeah, so if you have to use the in-game voice chat, your voice chat's set up for the 2nd PC, or at least the way I've got it rigged up. And and therefore if there's in-game chat, I still need to use Discord because otherwise nobody hear me. Now, the solution would be if you had 2 microphones, right? You could have one microphone that's you don't use normally, but for that type of situation, hooked up to your first PC. It's a little confusing. It's a little confusing.
You can use software to fix that too.
You can.
I use, I think it's Voice Meter Banana.
Okay.
And that's because I decided I wanted to use Discord on my gaming PC and still have it picked up on my streaming PC. But it's pretty cool because it lets you set up each audio source as like a different channel, and so you can just toggle them off. If I want Discord to not, be heard, I can turn it off. If I want my browser to not be heard, I can turn it on or off.
Gibo, we do have room for one more in this group. Now, we're doing our regular group later, Gibo, just so you know. We're going to do our normal static group here at 6 o'clock. But yeah, if you want to join us right now, Gibo, tell me I don't remember your month's name. Let me know your name. We're in Thronefast. Well, you can see we're at the Spirit Manor.
We got Bitterbone.
All right. 3rd Bitterbone kill. We're on, what's the name? It's Haven Song. We're on Haven Song server. Ooh, I just dotted the bear right when he did that. Got to lurk for a bit, but still watching. All right, Vicky. Hey, what's up, Remedal? EQ? Alright, Gibbo, I'll get you in. Hey, Gibbo.
Hey, guys.
Got invited to White Bomb's wedding.
Uh-oh, Gula wants to be taken to the city. We're going back to the city, folks. Here we go. Brace yourself.
So please, Cheryl, let me do some stuff. Let me get you in the nude, let me get you in the buff. I'm a dog with the bone, I'm saying rough. Let me give it to you, baby, it will never be enough. Let me put my lips up to your ear, let me tell you something, dear. First I'm gonna, then I'm gonna grab you by your
And we're back. All right, Dewey, let me get you in. Oh, whoops. Typed that in wrong. After this next pull, if you're okay with that, I'll need a very quick AFK. I need to go get nicotine.
Sure.
Left it downstairs. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. We'll be back. We got lots more Pantheon. I'll be right back.
Support the Nathan Napalm with super chats or by clicking join to become a member of Napalm on YouTube or by subbing or with bits on Twitch. Every dollar helps feed a puppet for a day and keep Nathan on the air. Thank you all so much for your support. Stream is starting soon. Oh.
Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their
Alright, I'm back. Everyone see all the changes coming to Diablo 4 season? I did not. I'm completely out of the loop on Diablo 4. Embers' lore develops, so does the world. As scholars learn more about the Ember, new features become available. Yes, very true. I love that about that game. Would think that Pantheon would take a similar approach too, because they also respect the lore a lot. Diablo 4 changes look promising, but I need an MMO. Yeah. Agree, Tony Rondo.
Sorry, that was. I forgot you're a little lower level.
Yeah, it's alright.
So what level's the fort, Gulo?
I hear 15 plus, but every time I try and get a group on my chanter, they tell me I need to be 16. But yeah, I've heard 15 plus.
What's up, Classified? Just popped on. I'm sure you have talked about this, but how is the new lighting pass? It's not in yet. The lighting pass is going to hit at the beginning of Season 2, March 30th. So, I'm excited about it. But we don't know if it's going to be good yet or not. I assume it will be. Everybody at VR is super hyped about it. Saw the patch headlines. Yeah, looks good, man. Season 2's looking good. We got Mad Run. We got some more animations coming to the game. We got the lighting pass. There's something else. Oh, and they're plugging back in the perception system, which is a pretty big game changer. Yeah, it's a good time to be a Pantheon fan.
Ain't that the truth? And if you don't already know, $50 will get you in for a week.
Yeah, and if you're planning on doing it, do it quick, man, because a human being has to make you available to do it. So don't miss out on some days and get mad and angry. It's not magic. It's not a. I mean, one day it will feel like magic. You pay, you're in. But for now, that's a person has to plug everybody in for their account to work to log in. So.
And a full week of Pantheon is a lot of Pantheon.
Yep. You can get a lot done.
Plenty. Yeah.
Depending on your schedule and how much of that you can devote to the game, you can really experience it. Also, for everybody coming in for the first time ever, I want to give the warning. I like to warn as many as I can. Level 1 for some classes is freaking rough. Don't give up. Don't go and die a few times to some even cons in your level 1 solo. You know what I mean? Look for one buddy. Look for one buddy, and you'll be fine. Some classes, it ain't too bad, but, you know, you're probably going to die a couple times if you're trying to solo your level 1. That's just the way it is.
And once you hit level 2, shoot, dude, life's a breeze after that.
You start-
It's just that 1 to 2,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
If you don't like it rough, play a shaman.
Yeah, and we've killed a named that spawns behind us 3 times now. Look at these epic pants I got off of it. 18 armor, 25 parry. So we're checking on that named as well as killing these. We've gotten them 3 times so far. My kids just got home. The dogs are going crazy. I don't know if the mic's picking up or not. Yep. Kids are home. And don't come into the game being a douche. You will not be welcome. If you know, you know.
True that. True that.
Yeah, these pants are pretty rare, huh?
Yeah,
They
there's
gotta
a
be.
rare drop off of that mob. Yeah.
Yeah. So I got lucky. It was we've killed that mob once before. It was the 2nd time I've ever killed it. How's Pally? The Pally's freaking awesome, dude. They just need to continue. I know things are gonna have to get tweaked around, etc. But continue on the path that the Paladin is, because it's super fun. It's a little too early for me to, say something crazy like it's my favorite Paladin ever. Okay, it's a little too early, but it's on the path to me. Look at those Gucci pants. I personally like it more than the Dire Lord, but I'm into Paladin Class fantasy, all that, so biased. In my biased opinion, I love it way more than the Dire Lord. But I like the Dire Lord. Dire Lord's a fun class. I just probably will never play one again. Not because I don't like it. Benji? Did Benji just ding? Somebody just dinged. I'll be trying out the Warrior, by the way, Tony. After I get really well and caught up, I definitely got to get the Pally 17 before Mad Run on March 30th, so it's going to be my focus.
Uh-oh.
But then, yeah, I'm going to roll a Pally at some point once I get caught up with the... What did I just say? I'm going to roll a Warrior once I get the Pally caught up.
I see you playing some late night Pantheon.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Count me in, too.
Yep. I may start my Warrior for the beta because we got some friends coming into the game for beta, right? Like Dorkatsu. I may start the Warrior then. Just to have something to play, you know what I mean? With some of the friends coming in.
Yeah, same here. I'm focusing on the Chanter and the Monk, but I've got a level 1 Paladin that I'm going to play with the supporters.
Oh, dude, I can't wait to hear what you think of the Pally.
I'm excited.
It's fun,
I can't wait
dude.
to start yanking mobs all around.
It's so much fun. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. My bad.
And I got a shaman, so if you need healers.
Always need healers. How's the monk in this game? You wanna take that one, Gulo, since that's what you've been playing a lot of?
What's up?
The monk. They're asking how's the monk in the game.
Oh, I enjoy it a lot. Yeah, I didn't even really pick it. It just, the After Dark kind of needed a melee DPS, and I said, all right, I'll take the monk. And after I made it, I was kind of thinking I wish I made a rogue, but no, I like it a lot. For soloing, it's great. And just the combat is a lot of fun. I really like the styles of the abilities, like wheel kick and elbow strike, which when unused basically give you like a proc but when you use them, they each give like a status effect that can be comboed with other moves of mine or other people. So, for instance, wheel kick puts disorient on a target. Elbow strike puts off balance on a target. So if you're working together with people in your group, you can throw those on something, and they can increase their ability to do something. For instance, when I disorient a target, my concussive strike will stun the target for 4 seconds. So I'm using 2 different abilities to be able to stun for 4 long.
Yeah, Joe was saying
but
with the monk, he likes to build his resources on an easy mob and then dump it on a hard mob. With solo.
You can do that as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you go solo something that's light blue and then burn all the resources on a hard mob.
And also, monks have a taunt. I learned that the other night.
They do.
They can tank.
You pop your. Well, it's only like a temporary taunt, basically. You have to pop your Gate of Anger, which increases your threat generation for 30 seconds and increases your block chance by 30%, and then it turns your secondary effect of Wandering Fist into a taunt, like a short duration taunt. So it's kind of like a good off-tanking ability. But we're almost like the opposite of a Dire Lord. Like, we are really good at tanking physical damage and just get eaten up by magical damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
true.
magic just drills us, dude. It's unreal.
Monk see, monk do. Also, Monk was the name of my first band I was ever in.
Just monk, huh?
It was called Monk, yeah. Steve was in that band. I thought of it because Steve, it was spelled M-U-N-K, yeah. Steve was in that band with us. I thought of it because he said monk see, monk do. Our first album was called The Ramen Noodle Legacy.
He said monk see. I thought he was going to say something else, and then I thought of monk spunk.
No, Steve has a very similar MMO love that we all do, everybody in this community. And I think Steve's interested in Pantheon. I just think he's more interested in it when it gets further along, like a lot of people, as far as I know. What instrument do you play? Cringe. I play cringe. Lead cringe.
Cringe accordion.
Yeah, cringe accordion.
Cringe keyboard.
I read chat on Twitch too, Linthar. I've been replying to you guys. I read both of them. I'd even like to play demos. Yeah, Steve, very rarely will play a demo. Steve likes to play the finished product. So, interested if I wouldn't get it to its fully released game. Yeah. And there's a lot of people out there like that, by the way. All right, Robert C., back to work. Thanks for the content. Looking forward to this game. All right. Thanks for hanging out, Robert. Have a good day at work, my friend. People demand the stream to return. The streamer formerly known as Steve. Any idea on release date? Nope. Nope. We're a day closer. That's all we know. Classified says I almost never get unfinished games unless they're indie games. Right. They get a little bit of a pass on a lot of things. It's almost time for Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma 2, baby.
It'll be cool when they get all the action. Oh my gosh, I just lost my train of thought. Where it shows us actually kicking and doing the
animation.
and the
Yep.
Yeah, animation.
Did
There
you see
go.
today that they announced that like a bunch of animations coming in at the beginning of
Yeah.
season 2? I was.
Yeah, I've seen
That's
that.
cool, dude. And the lighting engine, and Mad Run.
I didn't see nothing about a summoner though, so I'm not happy.
It's well, the reason why is that's not for launch. That's somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
I think they'll probably try to get the summoner out before Alpha. Champion pledgers get in. If I had to
I
guess.
hope so.
It's a good time to do it if you think about it, right? Because like a bunch of people rewrote characters. There'll be a bunch of new people that didn't get to play in the last alpha coming in for that one, and then there'll be a bunch of people rolling a summoner for the first time. There'll be more people to group with. Feel like a Pokemon trainer in Helldivers 2, throwing balls out that call in powerful attacks. Let me get that resistant first, because he's going to resist the Mez too.
I stopped attacking. Oh, I'm slapped. Perfect.
Oh my gosh, my tab won't get on.
Oh, you forgot to mention, Gula. We can kind of heal as we go too.
Oh yeah. I was talking to Nathan about that earlier because he has an ability that like links him to a target, and any healing they receive, he gets healed for, and any healing he gets, they get healed for. And I was saying, well, with the monk heal, like that seems pretty strong. Like
Yeah.
you can just back and forth heal each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works really good for a puller tank combo.
Yeah.
And I would assume that if I was pulling, and say I had a wizard in the group who's doing like really big deeps, it might be good to share with them, you know? So I like it because like, it's going to change depending on the group makeup, like most things in this game. Why do you force us to live this hard icon? I never could figure out how to make it go away, dude. I never could. I don't think it's possible to yet. I tried and it was still there. He leaves the art to punish us. It punishes me worse, dude. Y'all be talking, I have to wait for somebody else to talk, or I can't read what you said. It'll always be the most key word, and I can't read it because the heart's in the way.
They have a heart on Twitch now. I noticed that last night watching you. It's on the left-hand side, but you can click and move that.
Yeah. It's less annoying.
Yep.
Oh, and by the way, that thing, if you're talking about what I think you're talking about, that's a tomato. So
Oh.
supposedly, nobody's used it, but supposedly you can click that tomato and throw stuff at me.
Oh.
I don't know if I would even know if you did it or not, though. I'm not sure how.
Well,
Nobody's done it.
We'll try it later.
Yeah, yeah. If somebody wants to try that out on Twitch, when we can. They're supposed to be able to aim like different fruit and throw it either at my face or at the screen or whatever they want to do. That's how it's supposed to work. I don't even know if it works. Thinking about getting pizza delivery like a lazy bum. We need a slash pizza so we don't even have to like leave the game. We just order a pizza right from the game. Now that's a lazy bum and I love it.
Yep. Don't try it now. It don't work. If you're talking about EverQuest 2.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe they added it and didn't tell us. Nope, unknown command. It doesn't work yet. We'll try that daily, guys. Oh, Palolan, you about to play some Pantheon? Logging in. I'm on the acrobatic. I'll try to just AoE that Skelly since he goes down so quick. He resisted.
You notice when you get feared, you don't actually run yet?
You just get stuck in place. Yeah, they're. I bet you they fixed that just in time for Mad Run.
Yeah, wait till that's fixed.
Yeah.
This won't be an easy camp, I don't think.
Yeah, that's gonna be
At
fun.
first. Especially Goblin Caves. I don't know, the Goblins here? I can't remember.
I don't
think
know.
I don't think they do. And at least they're fixing that Mach 1 run speed, though. I did see
I
that
showed
in
some
the
folks
notes.
here the other day, if I steal the fear on my enchanter and I fear the mobs actually run away, but it hasn't been
cool.
implemented for players yet. So I think the devs are going to be adding it, that when the mobs fear us, that we actually run.
Yeah,
and they don't have, and casters aren't getting interrupted. So take advantage of that while you can. 'Cause
Enjoy
that's
it.
coming too.
Yep, enjoy it. But some of the annoying things are getting fixed, like spells being resisted on mobs within
Right.
5 levels of you. They're gonna tone that down a bit, dial that back, because some classes are really having a hard time.
That'll
Because of
give
that.
the wizards the boost they need.
Yep, wizards gonna be big deal for
Yep.
them. Yep.
We'll finally get our damage we want.
What's up, Jetly Inferno? How you been, brother?
Yeah, same goes for like our enchanter Benji, who's been having some issues landing Discord on some of these mobs.
Yeah.
It can be rough when they're orange, or red even. It can be really hard to land a debuff on them.
And I was wondering how they're going to handle that, because if you're in a group, you're probably fighting reds. You know what I mean? To get good XP, like if you're in a full group.
Yeah, most of the time you are, like dark orange or reds.
So there's a very fine line between that being good and being too easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there needs to be a balance to it. I also think like the resistance, what is it? The disposition should be more noticeable. Like the general mob should probably be less resistant, but when you get a resistant disposition, I feel like it should be very hard to land a spell on them.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yep. Been good, man. Thanks. I appreciate the Pantheon footage, bro. Yeah, man. I'm trying to get it. Trying to get in here and get it. Been busy the last few days. I'm ashamed of myself for not streaming Pantheon every day for a minimum of 6 hours.
Well, we've been missing
Well, you got some folks here willing to help you catch up. Back-to-back 12-hour streams. Let's go.
Yeah,
I'm for it.
I love it.
Just tell me when.
Man, we got to get ready. Like, it's time to get ready, because it almost brings a tear to my eye to be able to say words like this, but We're about to have so many options for great MMOs, bro.
Right?
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! It's finally happening. The dream is happening. Monsters and Memories, Pantheon. Hopefully, Eternal Tombs will be trying that out on Tuesday. I don't know, man. It's looking good.
When it rains, it pours.
That's right.
Well, I finally got to turn my lights on in my studio in the back today. It is almost complete. This weekend it'll be finished. As soon as it's finished, I'm streaming.
Beautiful.
I don't know what games, but hey, we're gonna figure it out as we go.
It's pretty easy. Whatever games you're playing.
Yeah. Whatever you want to play. When does Monsters and Memories come out? Well, here's the thing, Robert. We don't know. However, they did say, watch the Discord. We're about to announce a release date.
Yep.
So, and it's not an April Fool's joke.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Oh, that would just piss me off if you did.
That's too mean. They wouldn't do that. Like an April Fool's joke pretending like there's a race that is a slug or something. Now that's an MMO April Fool's joke. A release date is not good PR for an April Fool's joke.
I could see that turning into something that they actually had to put in the game. Like, I could see people being like, oh, I'm so hyped for that slug race.
I've said it
I'm gonna
before.
play a slug paladin.
My favorite April Fool's joke in an MMO will forever probably be Dark Age of Camelot, logged in, every time you summoned a mount, it would be a big troll clapping his little coconuts together, and you'd be riding on the troll like Monty Python in the Holy Grail. That was hilarious. And it was just for that one day, for April 1st. That was it. Then it was gone.
At least they did something. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he'd be like clacking and like skipping along, and you'd be riding on him.
Oh, I got a Vengeful and a bunch of Skellies. Here comes the fun.
Oh no, guys, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Zukan just
Kill the Skellies with
confirmed.
the Vengeful last.
Wait, what do we? Oh, I didn't even see the Vengeful. Okay. He's done. Or I mess.
Well, don't leave us in suspense. What did Zukan say?
Sorry. So Zukan said, I'm drawing a line in the sand, here and now. No slug race. At least not a playable one. At least not a playable one. Leaving it on the table for a mob. Dude, think of how cool they could look when they leave like a slimy trail everywhere they went.
Yeah, just think of how you'd have to like custom make all the armor for them.
Yeah, how much fun would that be?
They did it in Turbo. They made them a race car. Obviously, they can make armor from.
No, the slugs have no armor. They just have decorations to their shell.
There you go.
They have race-specific gear, and it's just like they add things to their shell, you know?
What if instead of slugs, it was like the Myers, and instead of like modeling the armor to them, you just made it float inside of them?
Yes! Yes! You would just see the armor floating in there. Oh my gosh, it's
Like,
hilarious.
oh, I got this new weapon. It's just like floating in a blob of slime.
It's just floating in the middle of the gel. I love that idea. That is hilarious. Now that's a funny April Fool's joke that is very intense and would take way too much development time, but if you could somehow pull it off, it would be hilarious. Turn everybody into those. Yeah, dude. The salt spells totally destroy that race, dude.
Yep.
I mean, the gnomes in Pantheon aren't too far off. Let's be honest.
Dead monk.
Hey, you stop it.
They just made some, you know, some clothes that holds all the goo in.
I still think we're gonna find out that the gnomes created everything,
Maybe.
and
I
that
can
in the
get on
Big
board with
Bang they destroyed their own bodies and became
Or
immortal energy.
Or
beings.
maybe that's just like the evolution. You know what I'm saying? Like they evolved past physical form. You know what I mean? And that's what
That could be
that's
true,
what it
too.
looks like. My favorite April Fool's joke in an MMO is when EverQuest announced a new expansion based entirely on the lore of Fire Beetles. That was a good one. What about EverQuest stick figure models for April 1st, which ended up being so popular they implemented it? Yeah.
Got another bitter bone.
I forgot
I'm gonna
about
wait
that,
for
Viper.
Ewa.
Thanks for pointing that out. If you're having level 1 problems, you can go kill chickens in town. I actually forgot that people did that. Just watch out for the tyrannical chicken, right?
Yeah, yeah. The tyrannical chicken.
The tyrannical chicken will F you up.
Yeah. Yeah, he will.
That is true. That's a really good point that I forgot completely. I completely forgot about that. That you can go kill chickens if you're struggling. Don't quit the game. A lot of people do that with Monsters and Memories. I've had not as many, but some people in Pantheon be like, "Game sucks, bro. Level 1, can't kill nothing." Like, dude, what?
And in all fairness, if you'll con everything, there is at least a blue that you can kill in the zone that you start at.
Well, not when you're
You
level
just have
1,
to
right? Because it'd have to be less than
Well,
level 1. They're all even
yeah.
con, right?
Right.
Unless they did some weird math and I'm
Right,
not aware
right.
of.
Even con. I mean, there is something you can kill, and you don't have to kill very many to get to level 2.
And also consider
I mean-
what you're killing and why it's killing you, right? So if you run up to a
Yeah.
bat who's stunning you and making you not do anything for a while, maybe don't kill the bat, right? Like,
Right.
there's strategy, you know? So I'm just saying, don't just quit a game just because you die.
Yeah.
If an enchanter can solo to level 4, you can solo as any class. I'm just telling
Yeah.
you.
I have to agree with you though
Yeah,
on that.
that's true.
Because I've played them all. And yes, Enchanter's the hardest.
Yeah, rats are a really good option, yeah. Just like any classic
Rats
fantasy
and
game.
frogs.
Oh, interesting. So Dante did a little research. So some of you may not understand what we're about to talk about. This is from the Embers of Drift stream last night. So Dante emailed his health insurance company to find out more information. He did a deep dive there. They did say they'd be obligated to cover genital injuries caused by Hot Pockets. But then they also referenced their coverage for mental health care. So, just in case that information helps anybody out there, there you go. You know,
What's the schematic?
it is covered. At least
It's
with his
the,
insurance.
ceremonial helm, tier 4 plate armor smithing
Oh.
schematic.
I'll pass. I'm not doing armor smith.
Steve says when he plays MMOs, he only kills animals and monsters that he feels confident he could also kill in real life.
Okay.
No wonder he loves shrimp so much.
That's how he cons mobs. It's a different way to do it, you know? Oh boy. I'm glad Dante is out there asking the real questions. That's right. That's right. The characters seem so stiff compared to old gameplay. Yeah, it's because of the animations, yeah. So, you gotta understand with the new graphic change, they had to redo the models, which means the old animations don't convert over one-to-one because they're new models, therefore that old animation. Let me give you an example. EverQuest made new models, kept the old animation, it looks stupid, right? That's why a lot of people don't like the Velius models in EverQuest. Is that right? Is that when it came out, Velius? That's why people don't like the new models in EverQuest, because they took those animations and just slapped them on and it looks goofy, right? So they have to redo the animations. We are getting a bunch of new animations at the launch of Season 2 here in a couple of weeks. But for now, everything looks stiff because they're kind of generic animations. That will change drastically as more and more animations get added to the game. How many colors, Nathan? So this one isn't quite finished, but I should finish it because I've already opened another one. 2 Mountain Dews so far. It is a launch day, so I'm planning on downing at least 4 to maximum of 6 Mountain Dews because it's launch day for Dragon's Dogma, and I'll be up late.
And Nathan, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's one of the things I think was in the newsletter, is that in Season 2 there will be some new animations coming?
That's right. It's supposed to be some slapped in right at launch. So that's gonna make a big difference.
And that's something I, as a monk, I've noticed, because I feel like in the monk showcase, I've definitely seen them show off animations that aren't in the...
Yep, and they used to be in the game before they changed the art. Like, a lot of more animations were in the game. But they couldn't just... When they remade the art and remade the models, they couldn't just slap those same animations in.
Yeah, they couldn't just put them right in, yeah. I understand. You gotta go do the rigging and all that stuff over again.
Yeah, they had to re-rig it.
But how cool is it to see us actually elbow punch and roundhouse kick?
It'll be cool.
Awesome.
It's gonna be good.
Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be the wheel kicks and everything. Yeah.
The animations that were in before looked good. So, and they've got more talent.
I remember getting frustrated that it was all monk stuff, and now I'm playing the monk, and I'm like, where's all my fancy stuff?
Yeah, I remember thinking that too. Like, oh, let's give all the animation to the monk. What about the rest of us? I wish they'd tweak the loot tables a bit. They're definitely going to. That's going to change. That has changed the entire time that they've had it. It continues to be tweaked. Yeah, I'm doing the do right now because Coca-Cola is too expensive. You will not catch me drinking Coca-Cola when they're charging $15 for a 12-pack. I just won't refuse. I will not do it. So I'm on the do right now.
So our family tree, Dollar Tree, whatever it's called here.
Yeah.
They just built it. It's been open for 6 months. Well, Dollar Tree's having issues, so they're closing 1,000 stores. Ours is one of them.
Oh.
Everything's half off.
Oh.
So, dude, I went in there and I raided their jerky and their snack department and their soda department.
Smart move.
Crazy.
Smart move.
Got 2 shopping carts full of stuff. We figured it out today. We spent $150 and bought $300 worth of snacks.
Nice.
So
what's wrong? What's going on with Dollar? Is it Dollar Tree? Is that what you said?
Yeah, Dollar Tree, not General, but Tree. The one that they merged, Dollar Tree and Family Dollar, they merged.
I would imagine it'd be hard to run a store where everything's roughly $1 these days.
Yeah. Well, it's not that kind of store. I mean, they still had regular price stuff, but because they're shutting down 1,000 stores, we just happen to be one because we only have 500 people live in this town. So.
Okay.
And we already had a Dollar General. Why they put a Family Tree, we don't know, but they're already out of business. So if they're going out of business in your town, stock up, guys.
I thought you had Elon Musk money. No, I probably have more like Fractured Online money.
I think I have less than that money.
I don't know. I don't think they're making much. I don't think it's that much. Soda companies are about to raise prices again, by the way. Well, That's how they can make me quit drinking soda. That will do it.
Yep, I feel like that's happened with a lot of things. Potato chips?
Yeah.
Nah.
I don't hardly eat them anymore.
Not paying like
Yep.
$5 for a bag of potato chips.
Me either. I haven't ate a bag of chips in a long time because I keep looking at the price. I'm like, nope, I can do without. Not doing that. Yeah, so water, I do actually drink a lot of water off stream. Sometimes you catch me drinking on the stream if I'm feeling particularly thirsty. But I do drink quite a decent amount of water. But if I start drinking it on the regular, I'll just buy that freaking, I'll start drinking Kool-Aid, dude. I like Kool-Aid. I like that Kool-Aid. I like to drink the Kool-Aid.
All right, trick question. Is Kool-Aid a snack?
No. Unless you turn it into
Correct
Jello.
answer.
If you turn it into Jello, it's a snack.
Oh, that's a hack.
That's a hack.
It's a hack.
So,
Maybe that's what Drac does. Maybe Drac makes water Jello, and it's really ice, but he calls it Jello.
it's ice.
Wow.
Or you could get the gel. You could get the gelatin probably with no flavor.
Yeah, you just make water Jello.
Water Jello, dude. Yeah. Zukan says, "Wow, Nathan, you're looking so healthy lately. What's your secret?" And then I sadly reply, "Crippling capitalism." Yep. Oh, I wouldn't eat that. But Greg says another point about Kool-Aid. You could freeze it into popsicles.
Yes.
Oh, this is true.
Or
I had a lot when I was a kid.
I did too, but even as a hack, I hadn't thought of this till you said that. But even I could eat that. I could make them into ice cubes and then just, you know what I'm
put
saying?
them in the ice tray.
Yeah,
Ice tray.
I would eat that. I would do that. Your mom is so cool.
Yeah,
She
don't
actually
forget to
flavored
donate to
Jell-O.
the popsicle fund, guys.
Or don't. It's, no pressure. No pressure. I got me a soda stream a few years ago. Freaking amazing money. Said that's maybe what I need to look into.
Hey, yeah, ask more about that. I see them all the time at like Walmart, and I'm like, I want to try this.
My wife has
Do
been
they-
interested in it. So you get the machine. It's a little pricey up front,
Right.
but then you can buy the packs of whatever you like. Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Mountain Dew, whatever. You can make it
But
yourself.
anybody that has one, is the flavoring good, or is it just kind of like Kool-Aid?
Omega, you're the expert now. What say you?
Yeah.
What say you, Omega Contagion?
That does sound pretty awesome, because then Winter could make it whatever color she wanted.
Oh, yeah, true.
No.
Also, my wife did, not my wife, I had a family member that got like an actual full fountain system in their house. Like you would see at a restaurant, and Coca-Cola would literally come to their house and fill it up. And she swore that it saved them a ton of money. I mean, I can't imagine that, paying delivery fee from actual Coke.
Well, those boxes of syrup
Yeah.
are not that expensive. You know, you see them big square boxes of syrup. They're not.
Yeah,
that
that's what
expensive.
she always
The
said.
machine itself is probably expensive, but you know, in a year or two, if you drink that much soda, it might pay for itself in the long run. Yeah. I would
CO2
probably
cards.
Die of diabetes.
Yeah, it does take CO2, yes. Okay, so Omega says, I tried root beer flavoring. It was bang on. I mostly use the bubbly fizz water flavor, though, for the time, peach, and some others. Those are all really good. Okay. So you haven't tried, like, a name brand. You haven't tried, like, Coke or Mountain Dew or something yet, I'm assuming.
I also seen the root beer keg thing where you can make root beer.
That's,
But
yeah,
you can only make root
the
beer
one that's
in it.
just for it, yeah.
Yeah.
I do Diet Coke syrup. Tastes 90% like McDonald's.
Ugh.
McDonald's got the good Coke. Try to get that skelly on me.
It's supposed to be a set of hand wraps for a monk that are like best in slot. Anybody know where they drop at? Probably the
That are
floor, I
what?
imagine. That are supposed to be like the best for the monk at this at level like 12, 15. Do you know where they drop?
Yeah, they're the. I think they're the ones Ong are using, which are like I think they're called battle charged wraps.
Yeah, I think that's it.
There's those ones, and then there's the ones I'm using, which are the blood stained wraps. But the battle charged or whatever are definitely better.
Where
But they're
they
off of like a
dropping?
level 22 mob in
Oh, shit.
AVP.
Are the tank classes going to be able to DPS and be viable? Because I really want to be a two-hand greatsword paladin, bring holy justice. So it's going to, for now, this could change over time, but for now, I would say the paladin really can DPS in one scenario. Undead. This undead ability, you'll watch me using it this whole time, because we're fighting nothing but undead right now. Does 50 to 60 damage a tick. It uses no resource. It's on a 3-second cooldown. And technically, I have another ability I could put out if I want to just bounce between those two. I could literally just do that and do really, really, really good damage. Otherwise, as it stands, besides undead, I just did 78 damage. That was a crit. No, I would say at this point the paladin can't. I would say I've seen the warrior pull it off and do pretty well. I've seen the dire lord go two-hand and do, or I'm sorry, actually they're probably gonna do better dual wield. But I've seen them do okay. It's not gonna really, at this point, it doesn't really replace a DPS, but you know, you can squeeze by. And so far, people aren't super meta. You know, most of the people playing Pantheon, at least right now, are like, they just get 6 people together. They need a tank. They need a healer. They'd love to have a crowd control, but you know, they're getting by with what they can get right now. So not everybody's being super picky. Of course, you're gonna always find players that are, but for the most part, they're just getting in what they can get in. So it's doable. It's very situational, and hopefully that makes sense. Do paladins do better? In my opinion, sword and shield is the ultimate for Pally right now. The CO2 canister lasts 3 months, if not more. It was $30 up front for an extra CO2. So I have 2 now and $9 or $10 refill. Yeah, that's not bad at all.
That's not bad. So, and it lasts how many months?
3 months.
3 months. So $10 split 3. That's $3 a month. That ain't bad.
Ain't bad at all.
And how much is the syrup?
Ooh, we're almost halfway to the next level, guys. Killing it in here. So far, I like Enchanter a lot. Yeah, and they're going to get better, too. Charm, going to be a game changer.
Yeah, when they add charm, it's, oh, watch out.
It's on.
Because I know a few mobs I'd love the charm.
And we'll get to that'll change the game so much, dude, because you'll have charm breaks, and I mean it's I can't wait. That's something I missed that almost no other game did besides EverQuest correctly. I can't even. Did any game do it right besides EverQuest? Actually,
EverQuest is the only one that I can think of.
Yeah, I can't think of a single one that got anywhere close to having charm.
It's like the game knew when the enchanter, I gotta go to the bathroom. Like, okay, we'll watch it. Or it would break during the biggest, hardest fight.
yeah. So true.
Other than that, it lasts for 20 minutes at a time, right? And then they pulled one hard mob and it breaks and wipes the group because we can't keep everybody up.
And even if the enchanter's like really good and they like recharm it real quick and everything's back to normal, it'll continue to break that whole hard fight until it kills some people.
Yeah.
Like, it's just the way it is. It's part of the game. Dark Age Camelot. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, you're right. Dark Age Camelot did have charm. Very, 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 very similar. Yep. That's fair. I'll take that. So Dark Age Camelot and EverQuest. I didn't like it in EverQuest. Being able to top DPS and crowd control is broken. Yeah, I mean, maybe it went a little too far, but you also took a big risk when you were doing it because of what we just said. Like, you charm something really powerful, it's going to break, you know? It's going to end up killing you and everybody else.
Yeah. But it was like risk versus reward. Do we go for it? Yeah, let's go for it.
Yeah.
What the hell, right?
I mean, it could be fine-tuned a little better than EverQuest, I'll agree, but somewhere in that neck of the woods is where I'd like to see it go.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. I just want it, along with quite a few of the other classes, at least one class per role, to be very difficult to master. You know, I get the whole you want everybody to be able to play it, but I've said it. I think the Druid's going to be that for healers. You know, I hope the Enchanter is that for the supports. But I want them to be, you know, everybody can sort of play them and to like a basic level, but to excel and be really good, it's very difficult.
I agree with that a lot. You know who I think it's going to be for the tanks as of now? My theory, it's going to be the Warrior.
I wonder if I agree with you.
I think it's going to be the Warrior.
Dire Lord.
It might be because of the whole magic thing. I was thinking that.
I think it's going to be the reactive aspect of magic, but Warriors have that with blocks, so I'm sort of torn.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking with the Warrior, that block and how you have to time it just right. Mixed with, this game doesn't go as hard into it and lean into it as much as EverQuest did, but the Warrior, so far, which it's kind of early, but maybe to make this call, but it does seem like they are a little bit more gear dependent too. Not like EverQuest where that was like the only thing that mattered back in the day, but like a little bit it matters for a Warrior because they have a little bit less utility than the Dire Lord or the Pally. But yeah, being able to really learn fights good enough to be able to drop that shield at the best moment, I think it's going to take quite a bit of, like, you'll have to know the game really well. You know, kind of like monk pulling.
Yeah. Or just learning it in general. Like, there's so many cool interactions with being able to interrupt the right spells on these kind of mobs that we're fighting right here. Which
really
spells
good point.
are really bad, which ones aren't. I was talking to another enchanter yesterday while I was playing, and I had the spell turn ability up, which lets you steal ability. And they didn't really like it. And then I talked to them about it and gave them some of the examples of stuff I've done with it. And it's really interesting. When I can steal a damage shield from a mob and put it on a tank, it's really cool. When I can steal a heal, which interrupts the mob from healing itself, and then heal the healer who's not healing themselves, it's really cool.
Yeah.
It feels really good.
Yep. It's a game changer. It could be like the clutch moment for the fight, too.
And it's a longer cooldown at like a minute and a half, so it feels really clutch when you use something like that in your limited action set and it actually works out like that.
Yeah, I agree. Demon Slayer says, I'm so depressed. I left Season Discovery. Is there, the heart's in the way, is there a way to play this game yet? I'm assuming you're saying, yes. So for $50, You can play starting this coming Saturday, but you'll want to make that decision real quick. A human being has to get you active and ready to go before Saturday, which we're closing in on, right? Now, you only get 1 week. For $50 for that tier, you'll get 1 week every 6 weeks. If you're going to play permanently, unfortunately, Pantheon is still very expensive to play whenever you want. You can do a monthly plan, so you don't have to pay. You can pay, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, I believe it's $100 a month. Yeah. Until you equal, how much money? 10 months? 10 months of $100, and then you will have VIP, or you can pay upfront $750. Hey, look, I know that's a lot of money. I'm not here trying to sell you and tell you go spend $750, but if you got it, if you're in a financial situation where you can, this is a very fun game. It is not a complete game. It is not a, you can play it all day, every day, though, but it's not done. You know what I mean? It is in the oven, okay? You're eating a little bit of raw cookie dough here and there. You know, a lot, actually. If that sounds like fun to you.
There will be bugs, there will be broken stuff, and there will be wipes in the future.
Sometime in the future, they'll have to wipe,
and you'll fall through walls or fall through the ground.
Yeah.
Get stuck. It happens.
It's not all the time, but I mean, you're getting some raw cookie dough. You taste a little bit of the egg sometimes.
But is it worth $50 to play once a week every 6 weeks? Yes,
100%.
Because why? You already own the game when it does come out.
Yeah, you just you just purchase the game is what you really did, and you get a bonus of getting to play 1 week every 6 weeks. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I love alphas. Okay, if you like that, you like watching it grow like I do, and you like seeing the improvements come into the game, and you have that kind of cash to burn, then it's worth it. If you don't, if you're going to struggle and you're going to have to eat ramen noodle for the next month because you spent $750 and your kids are going to be crying, no, it's not worth it. No. I heard a rumor that Charm is coming season 2. I would believe that because the only thing holding them from even trying it, now there's some extra coding has to go into Charm, but the real problem was pets, and now it seems they got that resolved, so let's go.
Well, I don't want to make Gulo mad, but I want to see a summoner before Charm.
I
do too.
Not mad about that. I actually do, and I will say this openly. Pets are kind of a nightmare for Enchanter. Like, of my mez breaks on my Enchanter, I would say like 75 to 90% of them are shaman pets right now.
Yeah.
And I can't even blame the shaman because the pets are kind of doing whatever the fuck they want.
Right.
But it sounds like that's some of the stuff that's getting adjusted in season 2. They said they're changing the like, I forget what it's called, come back or follow or something command, improving it. So hopefully they get that stuff under control. And I agree. I would rather they get that stuff under control before they introduce Charm into the game. Last 100%. Thing I want is a charmed pet that's doing its own thing.
Yeah, that makes your class suck now, or you can't use it anyway because it's gonna...
breaking my own mez. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Greg said, "Bad, my kids will be fine on ramen for a month." And Tears builds character, he says.
Hey, how many ramen meals have we had? We survived.
Yeah. Me and Steve lived off of nothing. Literally nothing. Except for ramen noodle and potted meat. For 2 years. For 2 years.
I believe it.
Steve even was making songs about it. About how bad he missed certain foods, etc. Because we couldn't have any.
And that was just so they could play Pantheon.
That was just so he could play MMOs in general. Back when spending, $15 and buying an expansion pack every year was enough to break you when you were a poor, young, new, budding adult out here trying to pay rent and stuff.
Wasn't it like every 6 expansions you had to like upgrade your computer eventually?
Yeah, computers and you gotta remember,
exactly cheap.
Me and Steve needed those consoles too. We're addicted to those single player RPGs also. So all of our money went to our hobby, and so we decided we didn't care about food that much, and plus we knew we could both of us. My parents ended up moving, so that became a non-go. But for a little while there, we could go to my parents' house, eat good. We could go to his parents' house and eat good. You know, both of us. Like, we'd both go, eat good, go to my grandma's house, eat good. You know what I mean? We could find some food from family when we felt our nutritional values dropping to the point of death.
Right. Me and my friends would show up at my great-grandma's house because, like, she would cook, like, a main meal, like fried chicken, potatoes, and all that. And then when you're eating that, she'll start throwing, like, ham and bologna and bread on the table.
Yeah.
And it's like, here, you guys want a sandwich? Want this? And just start just throwing other stuff at it. It's like, we definitely hit there every couple weeks. Like, we were good for 4 or 5 days after leaving Grandma's house.
Was this when you first got married to Steve? Me and Steve have been like family since like 10th grade.
Another bitter bone.
All right.
And some skellies.
Uh-oh, take me to the city. I don't...
And a raffle.
I don't...
I need some CC.
Okay, we're gonna go city after this, guys.
Focus bitter bone. Focus bitter bone.
Okay, let me get on him. Bitterbone, Bitterbone, where are you, where are you, where are you? There he is. Okay, on Bitterbone, here we go. I'll throw out some random small heals, too. Trying to peel him. Okay, got him. Okay, my Smite on Death is landing, so that's helping. Oh my gosh. He's almost down. Alright, I'm gonna start grabbing all these that are... Oh, never mind, he's got all of them messed. Alright, we'll get this one. I'll try to peel him away. Let's grab another one. Okay, next one. Yeah, these skellies are low. The named was the scary part. We should be fine now. Oh crap, Dewey's taking some damage. We're getting a little
No, that's
heal.
alright. I'll self-heal here in just a second. I can almost do a complete heal if everything's timed right.
Old Beetle decided to join the fray too. Alright, good job, guys. Yeah, as long as we were able to get down the boss, the skellies, they're easy. Or much easier. Okay, let's go to the city. I don't know that we've ever played this particular clip, because I don't think we made it to 3 requests yesterday. So here we go. Per city. Let's go.
Think I heard about this place where I can Well, let me tell you what I'll be able to do to you. First I'm gonna, then I'm gonna, then I'm gonna grab you by your, then I'm gonna, then I'm gonna, then I'm gonna take you and then I'm.
First I'm gonna, then I'm gonna, This area, we're kind of staying on the back end of it, but this area is super got unrest vibes. This is my favorite camp spot in the current game.
And running there without a lantern belt on, it is freaking dark.
Yeah.
Checking the field real quick. Another one. Another BB. Bitterbone incoming.
All right. And just let me play.
Like the best named puller ever.
Were you here? Just let me play earlier when it was raining at the beginning of the stream. Did you get to see that? We need to add that lightning in. Another bitterbone? What?
Yeah, that's what happens when I pull.
Nice.
Who's trying to trade me that shield? Is that you, Gulo?
Yeah.
Can you do it again? I think my inventory was full.
Yeah, I don't. It didn't give it. I thought I gave it to you.
You might have.
It's not in my inventory.
Oh, great.
We'll probably get another one. That's like the 5th one we've seen.
Oh, no, I did get it. That was my last inventory spot.
Yeah, just let me play. If you want to see that, it was really close to the beginning. Like we were still traveling here. I'm pretty sure when that happened. It was a little. If I remember right, it was a little foggy too. Like a foggy rain. I'll never forget the nightmare I went through just to get to the unrest tunnel. Did you remember how that felt, like traveling to unrest for like the first, second, third, fourth, fifth time? It felt like you were going on a freaking journey just to get there. It felt crazy.
And then not get killed in Dagnar's cauldron.
Right?
And remember when we first started playing EQ, there were no maps.
Right, yeah. It felt
So,
nuts. It felt like you
yeah.
were so far from home, like, oh my gosh, will I ever even be able to make it
Yeah,
back?
I've been running for an hour now. Where are we going? We're almost there. An hour and a half later. Okay, now ride the boat for 45 minutes. So you spend your first 3 hours traveling to forget to bind and get wiped. and
Get
start
wiped
all over.
immediately. Get
Yeah.
wiped immediately,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Trying to break the camp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I first played EverQuest, it was like, man, I was days deep. Days deep. And they were like, somebody like sent me a tell like, hey, we're going to go to Blackborough, which I didn't even know what that was, right? I just assumed it must be a dungeon, you know? And do you want to come? And I was like, yeah. And they're all like excited and hyping it up. And I'm like, yeah, I've never been to a dungeon in this game before. And they're like, oh man, it's so cool. And I know Blackborough ain't even that far from Kinos, right? But at the time, it seemed like I had not even gotten anywhere. I was still hanging out in the yard. You know what I'm saying? Of
It
Kinos.
seemed like you went on a huge adventure just to get there, right?
It did. Like, I was like, oh my gosh, where are we going? This is crazy. We're way out here. And then we go in, we get wiped immediately, and everybody quits the group. And I was just like, wait, what happens now? Where's all my stuff?
Right?
Hello? Anybody? Where were we? I don't even know where we were.
The directions, it'd be, okay, follow the west wall until you zone. It's like, dude, which way is west? Because your
Gotta
sense
go.
heading was at 1, right?
Yep.
So you'd run circles.
Co-Badger's asking, is there any good sci-fi games right now or releasing soon? Sci-fi MMOs. Let me think about that for a minute.
Isn't Blue Protocol sci-fi?
It's a little
It's
bit.
kinda sci-fi.
It's rooted in high fantasy still, though. Okay, actually, I think the best one out right now, to be honest with you, is probably Phantasy Star Online 2. Super sci-fi.
Are there any big ones upcoming? Like, I can't think of any, and I feel like I follow pretty closely.
Something like Anarchy Online.
Oh, there'll never be another Anarchy Online.
I'm sure deep in the dark recesses of BioWare, they're working on a Mass Effect MMO. But I just made that up, so I don't know if that's true or
Oh
not.
man. Oh yeah, you're playing with my emotions, Nathan. That's not nice.
I don't think so, Co-Badger. If there is one, maybe somebody in chat can think of it. The problem with me is I'm not even sci-fi doesn't get me as hyped. So if there is one, I'm gonna need my memory to be stirred because I can't think of one. Oh, there is a secret. Yeah, there is a sci-fi one Amazon's working on, but we don't know nothing about it. That's true.
So, in your opinion, would this fictitious Mass Effect MMO, would each party member have companions?
Ooh, good question.
I say yes.
Yeah, I think they would design it in the new school way where, like, you can run a dungeon with just the companions that you've leveled up that are, like, part of the story, so you could romance one and all that kind of stuff. They'd be part of the story. Or you can run a dungeon with the real people. I could see them doing that, yeah.
See, I don't even want that.
I don't
What
either.
I want is, like, each person essentially gets a companion. And you just get one companion. Each companion can sort of have some customizing stuff to it, you know, have a different role. Think of a pawn. Think of how you have, like, a main pawn in Dragon's Dogma 2. And they're not as strong as a player. They're just there as kind of like backup.
Right.
You know, they're not going to main heal the group, but they can support a little bit. They can throw out some buffs. They might.
And
have
everybody
ability
has
to
one.
and
So
everybody has
it
one.
doesn't replace a party member. It's just like...
Exactly. You have six people in a party. You have 6 companions.
That'd be
So you'd
interesting.
have a 12-man kind of thing. That'd be pretty cool. I can agree with that.
And if it's BioWare, your companions would affect your little story, you know?
Yeah.
Every companion in the group would have something to say about little interactions
Right.
you did in a dungeon.
I'd like somebody to do a really cool... wouldn't it be cool if there was like a built-in systems? I'm going to try to... Because I'm formulating this idea on the fly, so bear with me. We can all work together to flesh this out. Systems in the game to support a romance in an MMO with another real player. Okay? So, not an NPC, a real player, but there's systems, right, built into the game. Like, say when you're with this person, you've told, you know, you've set it up, you've both agreed, it's a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a consensual relationship that you both agreed, and you go into it with one other person, right? And you get more, you get like bonus XP when you're grouped together. I know people have done like rings where, you know, that happens, but like this is not an item, this is a decision. And I don't know. Help me out. How can we make that? How can we make that really cool?
X-rated? Do you need to like show proof of ID?
I wasn't
in, like,
thinking of that.
Texas and North Carolina, or
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking of that.
or is this like rated R?
I hadn't put-
NC-17.
I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that.
Or is it your
Hey, it's who?
brother,
Hey,
sister?
no, whoever you want it to be. They just both have to agree. You know?
So what's the advantages if I met somebody that wanted to marry me in the game? So as they're out leveling and I'm at work, I'm getting levels too?
No. I don't think we would do that.
Oh.
No. You'd have to
Okay.
be together, playing together. It would just
Oh,
encourage
okay.
that you play together. and then you can
You
do
get some Rust XP after
Hold up.
sexy time.
What I'm looking for is like what kind of systems could they implement that would make that feel more robust to do, right? Besides cheesy stuff like getting married, in-game marriage, like what's some new ideas that they've never done?
I'm getting divorced in game.
No, that definitely already
and
happens.
I think this is very realistic, but how about special emotes that can only be used between two people?
Yeah,
that
there
are
you go.
in like a relationship that way.
There you go.
Okay. Okay.
There you go.
Well, you've got to start now. So now you can improve on that. Start with emotes. What's after emotes?
Yeah, what else?
Maybe virtual reality would be enough.
Well, I would think you would need a place. You know how like the only game I know of that does anything like this, Final Fantasy 14. Shared bank account. There you go, Zucan. There you go.
Oh,
That's a good one.
ooh.
Oh,
Final Fantasy 14 has a place you can go.
alimony.
Yeah, that shared bank account, I don't know.
Well, think of this: places to go on dates together, right? Where you can go do fun side activity that's not leveling up or grinding or dungeons, right? Like Final Fantasy 14's Golden Saucer, where you can go and you can chocobo race together.
That kind of grinding is more of an inside activity.
Yeah. A custom shared pet that is your child.
Yeah. Hey, babe, want to go picnicking on Rest today? It's beautiful there.
I thought Pantheon was already planning something like that. It wasn't it called like the Progenies?
Spouse's main stat is increased by 10% of your highest stat when grouped together. That's a good idea. I just feel like Blue Protocol's doing some stuff like that. Yeah, like for example, you could hold hands. Like, actually do that as an emote and run around together holding hands. Like, I know that sounds really dumb and silly, but like that's a cool new thing. You know what I mean?
So that makes me think, how adult should an MMO go in your guys' opinion? Like, Pantheon does some pretty adult stuff when you look at, like, the Scar and that they're cannibals.
Yeah, true.
Different stuff, but it's like, how adult is it actually going to be? They're going to be pools of blood and show that Scar eating other races? Is it like...
I think blood is okay. I think when you get into sexual content in an MMO, it gets dangerous, right?
Yeah, it's very different. Yeah.
Yeah. But I think as far as, like, maturity level of, like, things that would be rated R, right? Blood, violence. I think all that's up for grabs. Swearing even, yeah. I think you should still, like, I want to give an example, even though I love this game. Some of the swearing in Final Fantasy 16, for example, not even necessary. You know what I mean? Like, it felt like they added that to the dialogue just to get that 18 rating. You know what I mean? Like, there's a amount of it that feels natural.
Yeah, and when you use it correctly, when it's very limited, like, it means even more.
Means more. You know they're super
pissed. You don't have it in, like, 99% of the game, and then all of a sudden some boss comes out and it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Right. Like, Pantheon's cussing right now, right? If you listen close to them or attacking, when they do a really hard hit, they're like, shit! You know? Like, that's an acceptable amount. Yeah, when it does full-blown nudity, like boobies flopping around, like Ko's talking about, like the Conan game, Unchained or whatever the MMO was called, and they just run around butt naked and with their boobs hanging out. Let me tell you something. You give dudes the ability to create a female character with no top on, 90% of them will be running around with no top on. You know what I'm saying? So that I don't like
Baldur's
that.
Gate 3.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. Yep. Silverstone said they ship you a blow-up doll that looks like the character model of your significant other. Okay.
Yeah, they could sell custom pillows.
Don't they already do that?
Put your spouse's character on a cuddling pillow.
What I'm trying to get at is that that's a really unique to MMOs thing, right? People meet each other in the game and they form a relationship and sometimes even get married. And that's a really unique to MMOs thing. How can we put systems in the game that makes that even better and cooler? And you know what I mean? Like, what, in this world of Pantheon, right, as we currently know it, what would they do for fun?
Go rock climbing?
Maybe, yeah. I think it's good for developers to think of stuff like that, though. I don't think they do often. Like, think about that for a while, right? Like, what in this world, what would people do for fun? And let's put a little content in there like that. You know what I mean? For horizontal, random, just BS stuff. Everything doesn't have to be about gear, leveling up, and crafting. You know?
It doesn't?
I mean, it's hard to believe, but I know, like, the only guy I've ever seen do it, and that's the only reason I probably even can think of this idea, is 14th the Golden Saucer. It's just, it's something totally random and fun. You can go gamble with in-game currency, and it's just cool. It's good stuff. Yeah, shared surname for sure, yeah. Shared surname for sure. Okay, where's the loose one at? There it is. Trying to pull it off of him. There we go. Got it. Shoot. Imagine the testimonials. He just DPS so hard. I fell in love with his parse. Couples benefits, ability sharing, combo techniques, proximity buffs, increase stamina and regen HP mana. Yeah. Ooh, family benefit and shared housing and NPC children. Yeah.
That's Fable. Fable has that.
Yeah, Fable has that. You could almost take that system and apply it in an MMO way, you know. Or like random things with the kid, right? Like RNG. Maybe you come home and your kid's missing. And you got to figure out where the hell he ran off to, you know? Or maybe your kid comes home and he has some gold. And you're like, how did you... And he gives it to you. And you're like, what, but where did you get this gold? And it turns out he stole it. He stole it off an NPC, you know?
Yeah.
And you got to deal with that in a quest format.
Or the more trouble your kid causes, the more faction hits you get in the city.
Yeah, you start losing faction in the city because your kid, you didn't, he's a wild one.
Right.
Oh,
Or
man.
stole from a merchant, and you can't buy from that merchant no more until you pay the debt, and your kid has to work a whole summer for him.
Killing rats in his basement and tilling his
Yeah.
his fields. What if they just logged off and had a real romance? What?
Yeah.
What? What are you talking about? What's this real thing you're talking about?
Yeah, MMOs are real.
Yeah,
Yeah, didn't you know?
this is
Just
real.
ask 95% of the ones that play it.
Haven't you watched Ready Player One?
Exactly.
This is 100% as real as wrestling. Professional wrestling, okay? You think this is a
If you
game?
play good enough, you can make a baby.
Yeah. Alright, we got 45 minutes to our static group. Is there a good spot around our level in AVP we could switch to at the static, by the way?
What level?
Between 11 to
Yeah, I mean we can do stalkers. We could do
stalkers.
we could
yeah.
try the asps. I think they're a little high.
Okay.
I mean, actually with Vin and my enchanter, it should be easier. But yeah, I think we can definitely go try something different.
Yeah. That's probably what we'll do. We'll try the asps. That'd be fun. And if not, we can
Yeah,
kill.
if we can't do those, we can always go move to the stalkers or go
Yep.
try something else.
And there's a couple good eye camps there too as well, or are they too low already?
I think the Gadai camps are too low, but I think Vin probably knows better than I do. I haven't spent too much time there. But there's definitely options. And it'd be fun to go look around.
She says when you get married, you can get housing and unlocks life sim elements like gardening together and stuff and gorilla breeding. You know, typical life sim things like gorilla breeding. Why gorilla breeding? Because they are strong. And yeah, why would you breed anything that isn't strong? Why not breed the most strong thing? Breed gorillas with orcs? Yeah.
An orcarilla.
Or gorilla. Gorillas are probably my favorite animal, also. I'd like to say. Something awesome about a gorilla.
I always wanted one of them chimpanzees.
Yeah. It's Retro Night this weekend. Yeah, I am planning on doing it on Saturday. Retro Night, Saturday night. I still haven't got a new controller though, so I gotta get on that. Actually, never mind. I do have a new controller. I forgot. I didn't do it. My wife did it. I forgot. I'm good. I feel like Nathan acts like a gorilla and jumps on the bed with Steve when his wife gets home and makes ooga booga noises. Me and Steve did act as realistically like gorillas for like 4 hours one time to get a girl to break up with me. It didn't work. She tolerated it.
She probably even liked it.
She might have. Like I saw her getting frustrated. Because she kept trying to be like, well, anyway. We just wouldn't stop.
I mean, if I know one thing, it's that sometimes frustrating a female is a good thing.
Dude, imagine for 4 hours your significant other will not even talk to you. They just act like a gorilla, running around scooping water out of a bowl on the floor and drinking out their hand. And me and Steve even got in a little gorilla fight over the water bowl at one point. Like we're like, you know, like chest bumping each other and making gorilla noises. And we like even knocked over the water bowlers. The water splashed all over the place.
Oh wow.
Yeah, didn't Steve say you guys like practiced that beforehand?
Yeah, we had to because we didn't want to laugh. You know what I mean? We didn't want to break character because that would ruin it.
And you said
know?
you had to go to the bathroom a few times to laugh actually.
Yeah, I would have to like run away real quick just because it was getting so ridiculous sometimes. No, I would be like, oh god, I can't hold it. I'm gonna have to run off real quick so I can get a laugh in. We did not fling poo. We should have though. We should have.
Oh god.
We should have just like had a prop, like, you know, duct tape some Hershey bars that are melted in our boxers so we could make it seem like that's what we're doing. That would have got her to leave, but we didn't think of that. We didn't think of that.
Some melted Hershey bars thrown against the wall.
Oh, melted Reese's cup to get that color, the color swirl and the texture, right? That makes sense. Or that one, if it's not melted too bad, you could use Baby Ruth, like when you would play a joke at the pool and throw a Baby Ruth in the pool, so everybody thought somebody pooped in it, kind of thing. Oh, I just realized what you're talking. It took me a second. I've been thinking about it since you said that. No, it was not the grout girl. That was a different one. That was a different girl that tore out all the grout in our bathtub to clean it. She took all the grout out. Oh, I want to put up the our show, the community show that I did with her. We had a really good conversation about cash ups. That's probably my favorite part of the whole thing. And next week, Mr. C will be on the show with her.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do have a monk. We have 2 monks. Dewey is a monk, and Gula Gula's the monk, the other monk.
We had 3 months for a while.
Yeah.
And Aang is a monk.
Oh, Aang is a monk? Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, we
Aang,
do have
Dewey,
3.
Yeah.
My bad. Sorry, Aang. I guess I should have known by that beautiful monk shirt you're wearing.
That's why we're killing so fast.
Yeah, monks are awesome.
Plus, these other guys got the Nintendo Power Gloves or something.
What level do you guys get Fame Death? 18?
18.
I think 19.
19, jeez.
Oh, it might be 19. I thought it was somewhere in there.
Yeah, I could be wrong too.
I can't wait to see how that pans out.
Yeah, I can't wait to feign death when a group swiping. I was famous for that on my WoW Hunter. We would go do raids, and they would go, "We didn't wipe because he feigned death and lived." And then I would get up and goblin jumper cable one of the healers alive.
Yep.
Problem with being the only survivor here is if you're in the dungeon, you might as well wipe with the group. But we've all mastered that camp a cleric deal in this game too. It's real.
Yeah, but is that true if you can feign death and then revive a healer who can res the rest of the raid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
It was just pretty funny though when you have like one person trying to res 40 people.
Right.
The effort she must put in for that terrible idea, cleaning grout off. Yeah, I think she had a knife, if I'm remembering correctly, and was literally digging it out. She thought it was like grime. Not only was it stupid, but she tried really hard. I know, dude. She like, that was a lot of work. And so the way that relationship ended with that one was she was the one that I came home from work and lying on the bed, right? Because she lived there with me, and lying on our bed was a knife, like a pocket knife with the blade opened, and she had went to like somewhere and had engraved on the blade. It said "Bobbitt's Weenie Whacker," and and that was it. I broke up with her and never seen her again.
Good move.
Everybody in the house helped like keep her from coming in the house ever again. We brought all of her stuff to her, and I want to tell you guys something else. Like, I hate to be mean, but the only reason, to be honest, that I dated that girl was her dad made me lobsters and steaks like almost every night. Almost every night. And her bed was really comfortable. Like, and that was, she brought her bed to our house. And so, I mean, I've never felt a bed that comfortable ever again. I don't know what it was. I don't know how it was that comfortable, but it was seriously... Steve can vouch for me for this. He sat and tried out that bed. That bed was, there was something very, very just outrageously comfortable. I've never found a bed that comfortable ever again. Plus lobsters and steaks like almost every night. I put up with a lot for a long time just because I'm like, I don't know if I'm ready to give up them lobsters and steaks just yet.
It looks like we're losing our healer. Do we want to take a break before?
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Static, or-
That'd be a good
okay.
idea. We can actually start a new stream for it. That might be the best way to do it.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, let's do that. We'll start a
Cool.
new stream for it, and that way we
I'll
can
go
all
make me
be
something.
together.
You're gonna play your enchanter, Gulo?
I
during
can
stream?
play either, but yeah, that's probably, if we don't have one, I definitely can bring the enchanter. Yeah, if we're going to AVP and trying asps, that's actually probably the better idea. I would like to level him up, and he would help with the asps a lot. They can be a bit of asp holes.
And Melda, there are no other races currently in the game with the new art style change. So far, there's just the humans. The ogres are coming up next during season 2, and then the gnomes sometime after that, and then supposedly after that, all the races will be really fast. Bummer. It is a bummer. Yep. All right, well, guys, thanks for coming out for the stream. Hope you have fun. I'll be back in 30 minutes. I'll be back in 30 minutes with more Pantheon. We're going to do our normal Thursday night group. Of course, now we don't have to end at 8 p.m. We'll play until people got to go. I just got to at least wrap up the stream by roughly 10:30 or so that I can be ready, my time, Central Time, so I can be ready for going live again tonight with the launch of Dragon's Dogma 2. So we got a lot of streaming. I'll see you guys in just a minute. I'm going to end this stream, and I'll be back in 30 minutes. I'm going to eat and say hello to my family, and then I'll be right back. Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everyone.
Gibo and Gulo will
Goodbye.
be back.
See you guys soon.
Yep. Bye, everybody. See you guys soon.